What's up, Amir? You're the first one? Yeah, you are.
Catalog every newcomer. I want
What's
to
up?
know secrets among these latest arrivals.
What's up, Ninja Shark? Yo, thanks, Brawl Cut. Typed it in my YouTube chat as well. Yeah, I got to #1 on the gambling leaderboard last night and I lost it all. Yep, lost it all again. Q-pop! Good morning, Jessa. Love you too. Thankfully, IMR CR easily comes back. Yeah. My fresh warrior is 3100. I'm in queue on that as well. You're gonna try Frosty K? Looks like seeing Grip in the Blind and then one-shot everyone? Yeah. I've been seeing some Frosty Ks popping out. Switch to sub, it's far better in Blitz. You changed my perspective on important damage actually contributing to kills. What were you playing before? Outlaw? Or Assass? Assass is good too, but the sub's better. Well, hopefully my priest knows how to, like, spin when I'm in CC. Morning rat mustache. Oh, thank God I got that reset. Oh, mid's gone instantly. Yep. Thank God. Cringevana just tried cringing us in the opener. If I didn't get that reset with the leap, that would have been disastrous because I trinketed for it. And leaped for it, for the glare. I think I just trained the DK actually. Only probably takes 0 damage. Don't know why my mage is here, but sure. Sheep him, 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 sheep him. Sheep him, sheep, 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 sheep. Bro, mage, man. Really? Okay, he glares instead of spinning with bubble. That was retarded. Fuck, bro. What's up, sicko? They're playing Windwalker, DK, Oli Pally, Ardruid. Dude, do not take my reset. Oh, wait, that was the enemy player. What the fuck? I thought that was my own player. Wait, I got the reset even though I was blinded? Oh my God, we got it? The fuck? Yo, we Tyler. Thank you for the huge raid, bro. Thank you very much. What's up, we Tyler viewers? Tyler's raid is almost as massive as his ego. Happy 420? Never smoke weed. Fuck, bro. Those guys bop. Yeah, if you play Blitz, you have to do Fent. Weed's not strong enough. Auto annihilate this DK with the reset buff. Just mowing them down. Wow. Let's go, Omnibus Spinner USA. Yep. Worldwide. What's my opinion on this? I can't see what you linked, Luxie. Well, links are blocked in the chat, so if you can link it in my Discord. Trinketing, don't care. No. Flying DH takes to the skies? Okay. I'll check it here in a sec. How come I don't do predictions anymore for game win and loss? Mods can do it.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
You're getting your DH up in Blitz. Forgot how many amoebas there are in low MMR? Yeah. Alright, let's watch this clip. Let's watch this clip.
What's happening? What? Dog! Come on!
Is that Grace XO?
Dude! Like, man. Dude. Yeah, here we go, bro. It's like, man, I knew this shit was coming, bro. I fucking knew this shit was coming, dog. Yeah, they have a healer here, too. Fucking nice, bro.
Is he exploiting with the lag macro?
Awesome, dude. Nice, dude.
Shit, I just got DMCA'd. That's gotta be bannable. Yeah, people were doing that all the time in Dragonflight. Fellstorms in chat. Yeah, I know. He said using Fell Rush is bannable? I don't know, man. I think you have to use some kind of sketchy lag macro, like exploit macro, to do that. I don't think you can just Fell Rush with Slow Fall and go across the entire map. That's what Grace XO and fucking Dopest were doing in Dragonflight every game. Yo, thanks for the 5-stream streak, Zookeeper. He was flying way too fast. That's no glide. Yeah, he's got the booster jets on. Let's get some caffeine in the system. His name was No Cap, for real, on God. He knew what he was doing. Yeah, it's an ironic name for doing that. It's not ironic if it's intentional. Oh, my bad. Fuck you. Man, who actually goes into a team fight and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna pop everything on the Arms Warrior. Why was my Mistweaver dead? And Counter-Strike Totem. Holy shit! Don't die. Okay, still get it though. You. That's cringe. Well, no one on my team's moving their cartoon character. I try to help my healer get there, I guess. I speared his hunt. Oh fuck, I attacked the wrong totem. Don't die, man. Fuck, bro, I can't move. Oh my god, that in cap was disgusting. Oh my god. Bro! Oh my god! No way, I got CC'd out that hard, man. Oh my god. That was fucking sickening, bro. Holy fuck. Just gonna stay mid, I guess. I don't know. Can't fucking move my character. Okay, my Prez just dies instantly. Yeah. Massive doom. Massive doom. They get that mid, so we're not getting that mid. Excuse me. Wow, I trinket straight into a stun. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of killing them. Oh, he bodied? Okay. I don't think we're winning this mid. Maybe. Rally. I charge DC? Are you fucking serious, bro? Oh, man. Nice, dude. Why not press reconnect? Because it doesn't work. Never works. Thanks for the 185 stream streak, ANF. Works every time for you? Yeah. My Windwalker's just dead. Okay, yeah, we lose. Okay, GG.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
I think it doesn't work for me because I always have 2 battle nets open. So I have 2 accounts. Damn. Rough match. What's the longest queue I've ever sat? Like 3 hours? I don't know. Arms is getting nerfed tomorrow. Yeah, it's like a slight nerf, I think. I don't think it'll matter very much. You'll win this one head up high. Thanks, McDonald's 400 pounds. I'm sure you hear this one all the time, but it's truly insane how high Blitz OMR is compared to threes and shuffle. Yeah, it's because the Blitz players are way better. Everyone at Blitz gets to 1,000 CR and MMR higher, and all the shuffle players are hard stuck 2,300. Pretty sad. Thanks for the 80 stream streak, Boof Huss. Happy 420. Thanks, man. Do I have my Benjamin ready? Yep. Call me Benjamin Button. Benjamin Putton. Calvish is a Blitz player in 1 AWC? Yeah. Walling. Please. I'm dead. Oh, nice. Oh my god, bro. This Bane of Havoc is actually fucking disgusting, man. Good cocoon. Fuck, I let my death wish fall. Just kill the guy. Just kill the guy. Why are we sheeping him? Just attack him. Just attack. Just attack. Do DPS spells, man. Mage. Thank you. Oh, I'm dead. Uh-oh. And they get it back. Okay. You can only watch at the gym. Thanks for the 20 stream streak, sheep. Oh. No, we're FR's fine. We have reserves there. Oh. Help our guy. Help this guy. This priest never fakes, ever. I've kicked him literally 18 times this game at least. Yeah, I don't really need to use Death Wish. Just need to spin, live. That's how easy healing is, yeah. Just play Disc Priest, get kicked on cooldown, still live.
I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Omni, go to Doritos stream, peep what's going on. Okay. Isn't Mega Monkey Rend? Yep. Let me see, where the fuck's my Chrome? Where's Chrome? There it is. What's his stream? Just Dorito? What's his stream? Oh, there it is. Before the gates open. Oh, he's watching my guide. Which out of your two healers is more suited for floating to your team's home base?
It's my cue. Oh, damn.
Teaching a class of note-taking.
I just lost too. Fuck.
If a healer is needed there. This usually just comes down to who has more mobility. For example, if you have a priest and a Presevoker, the Presevoker should be the one to leave the team fight, because they can move really quickly with hover.
Alright.
Mistweavers and Resto Druids are also pretty good at floating. You should also designate 2 extra DPS players to be mindful of helping your team's home base, and make sure they're ready to leave the team fight if their help is needed. The most important thing here is to match numbers, which I explained in my Blitz terms video. This just means that if the enemy team has 1 guy defending their home base, and 2 people hitting your home base,
This one's pretty simple, I
3 people
think.
in total,
Battle for
your
Guild
team
is you
also needs
just
to have
win
3
team
people out
fights.
of
So
the team
simple.
fight, making sure your home base is
Win
secure,
team fight.
and possibly also counter-attacking the enemy team's base. If you've been assigned to floating, click through BGE frequently to
Just
see where
go
enemy
mid and
players are
Yerm,
moving,
exactly.
and check how many enemies are in
So
stealth.
simple.
Make use of the purple eye buff.
I won't go team fight much at Waterworks. The fuck am I gonna do? Play objectives. Bro, what? What the hell does that even mean? Play objectives on Battle for Gilneas. I'm gonna hit a reload when I get in the BG here, so my add-ons work.
Really good guide. One of the reasons I hit 1800 the first time in Blitz's X pack. Nice,
Play
Tom.
objectives like. I mean, it's like simple. Like you spin node, no? Or am I tweaking? Like, what's the objective on Battle for Gilneas? Grab stealth buff, go to enemy base and give their defender business. Oh, okay. I see. Playing between Lighthouse and Mines. Not
Really good guide. I went from 3400
yeah,
to
that's what I did one
3100.
time on in a low-rated Gilneas. I was like here fighting for a bit, trying to get to Mines, because people are like they like send 3 through here. I did notice that at like 1800. Professor just walked in. He is.
Called
Go down.
Shadow Sight, which lets you see enemy.
It's a 3v3 outside of Waterworks. Oh wait, outside of Waterworks, like over here, like this like path here or some shit. The fuck? Is a goddamn. I had a 3v3 up in this bitch right here, like up top here. So I get stealth buff, but stealth buff can like pop. It's like a bunch everywhere. I mean, you can't really miss it. It's like I don't know where they're exactly at, but I know I don't miss them at half the time. It's usually never full team fight Waterworks. Oh. That 3 people fighting at Lighthouse and Mines, you need 3 people there too, or you will auto lose the game. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Players in
So you just match. You're saying just match, right?
Target the enemy stealthy with BGE. Mouse over the target. its unit frame,
Okay,
and press
okay.
a ping, and it'll show you exactly where they are.
I'm surprised you can't even read a WoW map. Yo, fuck you.
Other people won't be able to see those pings, but it will still provide you useful information which you can relay to your team in chat. For example, you can say
Do what Big Dam does. If you don't know where to be, you just play man-to-man defense with someone who does. I mean, that's actually a good strat. You just follow someone else around the map. You're saying, like on the enemy team, and just like give them aids ult.
Yeah, the guide is good because a lot of videos they like get a decent amount of views when you first come out with them, and then they kind of just, you know, they get hard stuck at whatever amount of views they got when you first released it. But the people keep watching the guide, right, consistently. Like it keeps going up in views slowly over time. The next video is going to be a banger. I just don't know when I'm going to like take the time to actually make it. I've such a good idea. It's going to be funny. It's going to be useful. It's going to be so good. It's going to be how to escape MMR hell. Thanks, Schizo.
Like Big Dam, follow random guy. Man-to-man defense. It's a good note, right? It's nice. Alright.
Enemy rogue is still sitting in stealth over at Lighthouse. For the Waterworks teamfight, it's quite simple.
Team fight.
Focus on spinning the node, which is just not letting enemy players cap the flag.
Oh, that is true though. Like I always see Waterworks never get capped in Gilneas. Bro, it's never capped when I want you guys to play like high blitz. It's like whoever caps it though, it's just an auto win for whoever caps it. Game's just completely over. He's just literally AFK. Can't do anything.
True.
Male for male coverage is OP on many maps like Eye of the Storm though. Fuck, Eye of the Storm, bro. I'm ass.
It's true, because I'll keep losing on the same map and go back to it and find that map. Yeah, I'm gonna make. I have plans to make a video too of kind of like a part 2, but just kind of like mention stuff that I didn't mention in that video. I tried not to. I tried to just keep it very simple in that video and just like talk about only like the most basic strategy, so that when people that queue at 1600 don't like 8-man waterworks or some shit, or like 7-man waterworks have one guy sitting at base and then you lose it instantly and shit like that, right? Or just like the more mobile healer floats, you know, stuff like that. I want to make a video that could, you know, talk about some other stuff that can happen.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
And I'm gonna make a video too that's like lesser known, like little things that can like win you games and stuff, like the little tips that like people don't really know. I wrote some down here. I have more. I remember, I like think of a lot of them, but I forgot to write a lot of them down. But like heroic leaping to stop a glare cap, I feel like a lot of people don't know that. Verdant embrace to a battle standard on the roof. On like Warsong Gulch and stuff. It's like super OP, but like I feel like at least 90% of Pres Evokers probably don't even know they can do that. And then like auto attacking through an ice wall, like just auto attacking through walls in general. Like it seems like so weird that you can do that. Like none of your abilities work through walls, but yeah, if you just right click on the guy that's capping on the other side of an ice wall, you'll get an auto off and stop the cap and shit. Can you also do that as a druid with leap? I don't know if you can wild charge to a battle standard, but you can wild charge to a teammate. What are some other ones? I remembered like at least like 5 or 6, but I forgot to write them down when I remembered them. Those are 3 good ones though. Um, Heroic leap on glare, verdant to battle standard on roof, auto attack through ice wall. What's another good one? On Warsong Gulch, there's a spot where you can wild charge on the bottom below the res to the top level. Like from the graveyard to the upper level, yeah. Oh, another one. Yeah, I remember this earlier too. Intervening a guy while they're capping. Because then you can intervene like a sap or like a heroic throw or something. That's a good one. I've definitely got bases from doing that. The dragon thing? What's the dragon thing? Dragging these nuts. Oh. I show you guys my notepad for like video ideas and shit. Where is it? Man, Streamlabs is so AIDS. I wish I could like customize it more. Can't see my fucking shit. This is my notepad where I just write down like video ideas and shit. Like my YouTube tags and stuff. Thanks for the follow, Tachos. What's another one? How to win 1v1 fights as a warrior in Blitz. I mean, that's not even something that you should do. Like warrior, there's never like a good strategy where it's like, okay, my warrior has to go 1v1 some guy. You know? Like there are situations where you have to, but like that's not like a good strategy to even put yourself in that position. You know? Like if you're a warrior in Blitz, you're not there to 1v1 people. Another one. I always remember them, and then the idea just like disappears from my brain if I don't write it down. Um. 2800 MMR lob. Damn. Just got dragged down 200. What MMR was I at? 2990 and I got a 2800 lobby. 2796. Brutality. Maybe I could make a section, like a little part of it, like fast capping waterworks. Because you can actually, like if you spawn on Alliance side, you can fast cap waterworks pretty easily. I've been seeing it happening a lot lately. You have to have like the right setup though. You have to have like a bunch of classes that push out in front of the bridge and like slow people, like spear, fear everyone, a mage ice wall the front. And then yeah. Yeah, I guess I could add that in. Ice Wall's so good in Blitz, yeah, it's crazy. So many games are won or lost from Ice Walls. Temple Ice Wall's OP? That's probably the least valuable map for Ice Wall. Yeah, I better run in the team fight and Stormbolt the enemy warrior. Oh, that DH almost died. And I'm dead. Good cocoon. Jesus, man. Okay, we got our base. Nice job, guys. Keep it up. Oh, that waterworks. How many did they send? Like 3? I can't believe people still don't just like match numbers. People just say one guy sit the base. I sit? Yeah, sure. Yeah, just have one guy sit. Okay, we just have our Demon Hunter solo sitting. I mean, alright. Fuck it. Maybe I can just mog these guys. Oh my god, we have both cocoons in 1 second there. Fuck, I'm training that. Okay, we kill. Kill the other Mistweaver, kill the other Mistweaver, kill the other Mistweaver, kill the other Mistweaver. Dodge song. Kill the other Mistweaver, guys, kill the other Mistweaver. Gates across the water, okay. Dude. Oh my god, that's so sad, man. It's actually so sad we kill a Mistweaver and we just can't finish the wipe. Alright, someone's gotta heal me. Someone's gotta heal me. No, okay. We lose. Wow. Okay, time to kill this guy, guys. Time to kill this guy. Wipe them. Win the game. CC that guy, CC that guy, CC that guy. Okay, we win now? We win with this, right? Yep, should. I think. Well, why are we leaving one guy? Are you guys fucking brain dead? Oh my god. 2 IQ. LH. Actually, I don't know. I don't even know anymore, man. Why are we solo sitting LH? Do we want to lose on purpose? Is that the goal here, or what? Alright, Priest, you gotta heal me, bro. Maybe I just dropped my death wish. Take too much fucking damage. Song. I mean, my priest has to be able to heal through 2 DPS. He has to. Fuck, I want to stop the boomy, but like, they're just clicking the node. Hunter's here. We're dead. We died. He's dead. Intervene him. Stun the hunter. Oh, dashed. Stun the hunter. Rally. It's 3 DPS here. 4 DPS. My Mistweaver needs to be here. I'm dead. He's dead. That's so bad. Jordy has to go game 59 right now. I'm dead. Okay, spin, spin. Ten more seconds. 10 more seconds. Okay, we win. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Mystery was so OP, they don't even have to be in the fight. Well, I mean, they were hitting Lighthouse at the same time.
Among these latest arrivals.
Holy shit, dude. Good morning, Rocks. Imagine if I capped the flag 10 seconds later. Yeah, I mean, they would have won with one base. Yeah. Good thing my team figured out to kill the healer. W Big Jordy, true. After we won Lighthouse, and then I press M and we're solo sitting a Frost DK, I almost lost my mind. My hunter's hitting mines for some reason, leaving my DK alone. Good morning, Working. Have I tried Shattering Throw Ice Wall? Does it instantly break it? I feel like you can kill an ice wall just as fast as you could shatter it, though, if you have, like, any damage.
Baladash Malinore.
Some class can actually white damage ice ball fast, but I won't say which class. Better than using spells. I mean, your auto attacks still go off even if you're pressing spells, though. I don't see why you wouldn't press spells. Fury over arms? No, I would say they're pretty close to equal in Blitz. Arms over Fury in Arena, though. Should we just watch my guide on stream? Just during queues? Should we just do that? I don't even remember what I said in this video. Hey guys, Omnivore here. Today I'm going to go over the best strategies to use on every map in Battleground Blitz. I've played Battleground Blitz every single day since it came out, and I've achieved rank 1 in every season, so I have a lot of useful tips to share. Let's get into it. Let's talk about the flag carry maps, Warsong Gulch and Twin Peaks. In Battleground Blitz, the vast majority of the time, healers are your best option as the flag carrier. You have 2 healers, so you want to give the responsibility to whichever one is playing the strongest flag carry. Why am I talking like that? Because you have to write a script for videos like this. You have to write a script for videos like this, so I'm reading the whole time in class, and whoever is the most comfortable with it. Preservation Evoker is easily the best flag carrier in the game because of their mobility and strong cooldowns, so they should always be the flag carrier if you have one. The next best flag carriers are Resto Druids, Resto Shamans, and Mistweavers, however, they're much weaker than a Pres Evoker. Priests are also somewhat viable flag carriers, but they have the least mobility, which makes them rely heavily on having a very strong defense protecting them. Holy Paladins should probably never be a flag carrier, since none of their important cooldowns can be used while holding the flag. Once your flag carrier is assigned, it's a good idea to figure out who is going to be offense and who will be on defense. The most common strategy is to have 2 or 3 DPS playing defense depending on your team comp and the enemy team's comp. For example, if you have a Prez Evoker FC, you can probably get away with only having 2 DPS on defense, but a Priest FC will probably require 3 since it's harder for them to get away. Straying away from this and having too many or too few people on defense will cause a lot of problems and losses, so just stick to your assigned role. Now, what classes should play defense? If your class has a hard time connecting to a fast-moving enemy FC, it's probably better to be on defense. 2 classes that should always be on defense are Demonology Warlock and Beastmaster Hunter, because pet-based classes usually struggle to have uptime against fast-moving flag carriers, and when the enemy FC goes up or down a floor, it really messes with the pets. Shadow Priests are usually on defense as well, because they don't have the mobility to keep up on offense. Frost Mages should probably stay on defense in most games too. Now I'll go over some classes that can play either defense or offense depending on what the team decides. Remember, it's always better to stick to the role your team has decided in the starting room instead of doing something that you think is better as an individual. People going offense when they're supposed to be on defense and vice versa is the cause of a lot of losses. Warrior is usually on defense because of strong peels. Out of all the midnight videos you've been making, is there a point where I slipped up with a voice crack or whatever and had to redo a clip? Nah, I just fucking send it. What does offense mean? Well, I actually made a video explaining every Blitz term as well that I referenced multiple times during this video. Blitz terms explained stealth. So here we have in the description, offense and defense. Here's another one that a lot of people seem to get confused over. We can watch this. When you're in the starting room of a Warsong Gulch or Twin Peaks, somebody will usually type, okay, you, and you play defense, and everybody else go offense. So the thing a lot of people get confused about is they think that defense means defending their team's flag. So pretend that this rogue that I'm drawing here is on Horde. If he is sitting here defending his team's flag, he's not actually playing defense. What defense means is that he should be with his flag carrier, which I drew here as a green circle, a Mistweaver, and his job being on defense is to always go with his Mistweaver and protect them, escort them, and you actually want to help them cross all the way into the enemy base, get the flag, and then also escort them all the way back into their base. That's what playing defense means. Now, if somebody says to escort, escorting basically just means the same thing we explained on defense. It just means this rogue and this warrior are sticking with their Mistweaver at all times, helping them get all the way from their side of the map into the enemy base and back, staying with them, peeling for them the entire time. That's escorting. Now, everybody that isn't on defense is on offense. So what offense means is it's just attacking the enemy flag carrier. So as you can see, we have 3 Horde players, a Mistweaver, a Rogue, and a Warrior. They are the defense. The Mistweaver is the flag carrier. The Rogue and the Warrior are on defense. That means you have 5 other Horde players, and those 5 Horde players are spending the vast majority of the game trying to kill the enemy team's Mistweaver here. That's what offense means. When your team's devising a strat on Warsong Gulch or Twin Peaks, you might come across the term flex. So what flex means is somebody might say Rogue, Warrior defense, and Hunter flex. So what that means is that the Hunter will play defense maybe until their Mistweaver gets into the base or maybe halfway back across, until the Mistweaver and the rest of your defense feel like they're stable, they've got away from the enemy team's offense, and then what the Hunter will do is then the Hunter will actually switch from defense to offense. He's flexing between defense and offense. He's helping the defense when they need help, and then going offense otherwise. When you're on an FC map, a lot of people will say, don't insta-return. So there you go. There's the explanation of defense and offense. Thanks for the follow, ZDVK. Like intervene, stun, and fear, but can sometimes go offense if the enemy FC isn't a Prez Evoker. Subtlety Rogue can be very strong on defense when paired with a Prez Evoker or Mistweaver, but they're also really strong on offense, so it depends on your team comp. Ret Paladins have very strong cooldowns to help on defense like Freedom, Sank, Sack, and Bop, but can also be a very strong offense class. Affliction and Destrolox are usually at home on defense, but they can be good on offense as well. Same goes for Frost and Unholy Death Knights. They're solid on defense or offense. Enhance and Ellie Shamans can play either one as well. Now we'll go over some classes that should almost always be on offense. First I'll mention Marksman and Survival Hunters. They have Stealth, Freedom, High Mobility, and Big On-Demand Burst, which are the most common traits of good offense classes. Boomkin and Feral are good on offense for the exact same reasons: stealth, mobility, and can get their damage off very quickly. Fire and Arcane Mage should usually be on offense as well for the exact same reasons. Once again, I hope you guys are picking up on a pattern here. Assassination Rogue, Windwalker Monk, Havoc, and Devourer DH can provide much needed stuns on the enemy flag carrier, which will help land kills. Devastation Evoker's also very good on offense for overwhelming damage and utility. Good classes to put in the flex role, meaning they'll help out on defense for a little bit, then go offense, are Hunters, Boomkins, Rets, Demon Hunters, Shamans. It's a pretty flexible role, so the class doesn't matter too much. Sometimes it's good for a stealth class like a Rogue or Druid to stealth into the enemy base and grab the flag for their flag carrier and hand it off to them later, because it allows your team to have 2 healers in the starting team fight, which can build some momentum. Whenever you're handing off a flag, click through BGE and make sure there isn't an enemy stealthy waiting there to return the flag. Use any CCs. Do I agree with the guy in the video, or do I have more info to give us than him? I got nearby enemies to make the handoff safer as well. Part 2. A common way to do a handoff is having a rogue shadow step to their flag carrier before dropping the flag, or making use of an evoker's rescue. These things just make it a lot harder for enemy players to intercept your handoff. Sometimes you'll be in a losing situation where something needs to change to have a chance of winning. There will be games where you need your entire team to temporarily play defense to wipe the enemy team's offense before your offense can go push the enemy flag carrier. This usually happens if your team's flag carrier is dying really quickly and isn't able to make it back into your base. The main strategy for Silver Shard Mines is to send 5 people to lava and 3 people to middle at the start of the game. If you're on the Alliance side, simply tag the top cart and go straight to middle. If you're on Horde, all 3 off-cart players should run straight into the middle cart. Could you imagine if everyone just listened to that 10-second clip of the start of the Silver Shard thing? Could you imagine how good the world would be? Stumbled upon this old Rekful stream and I'm in it, 3s in Legion with me, Gorecki, and Rosita. That was BFA. I played with Rekful in BFA. But yeah, could you imagine like how few people would just go AFK and top at the start of the game if they just listened to this part? Send 5 people to lava and 3 people to middle at the start of the game. If you're on the Alliance side, simply tag the top cart and go straight to middle. If you're on Horde, all 3 off-cart players should run straight into the middle cart. A big mistake that a lot of low-rated players make is sitting in the top cart at the beginning of the game, but this is really bad because if you win the middle cart, there's enough time to run to top and get that as well. If you sit in top at the start of the game, then your other 2 players will be outnumbered in middle and inevitably lose, which will also lead to your team losing top once the enemy players rotate there after capping middle. Yeah, one of the main ways low and mid-rated Silver Shard Mines go wrong is simply somebody who is supposed to go to the off-carts, like middle and top, goes lava instead, which leaves your off-cart team in an unwinnable 2v3. The 3 people you want to send to off-carts are classes that are good at surviving without a healer. Some of the best off-cart classes are Ret Paladin, Subtlety Rogue, Hunters, Ferals, Fire Mages, Ellies, and Enhanced Shamans. Maybe sometimes Havoc DHs, but they tend to die pretty easily. If you feel that the enemy team's off-cart comp heavily outclasses yours, then a common thing to do is to send 2 DPS and 1 healer instead of 3 DPS to have a better chance at winning the off-carts. If a team sends a healer to the off-carts, it is good for a healer on the other team to match them and go off-carts as well, because it's very hard to win a skirmish when the other team has a healer and you don't. Classes that should be lava at the start of the game are strong teamfight classes that don't do well without healers, like Warriors, DKs, and Warlocks. I listed the best classes for off-carts and most suited classes for lava, so if I didn't mention your class, it just means that there will be games where you could be assigned to off-carts or to lava. It just depends on what your team decides in the starting room of the battleground. If your team is losing most lava carts, it can be wise to turn the lava cart tracks, which allows more people to leave lava and go secure more of the other carts. If your team is losing the majority of the off-carts, it can be wise to turn the top cart tracks, which allows your team to get more lavas and middles. Turning the tracks of a cart basically just makes that cart take longer to reach the cap, which frees people up to go help other areas of the map. I highly recommend getting the add-on Trixie SSM Timers, which will show how many seconds left until each cart will cap. Battle for Gilneas is a teamfight-centric map, but some of the most important things are having a strong base-sitting class and designating who is responsible for floating before the gates open. Good base-sitting classes are Ret Paladins, Sub-Rogues, Hunters, and Tank classes, except for Prot Warrior. Before the gates open, your team needs to decide which out of your 2 healers is more suited for floating to your team's home base if a healer is needed there. This usually just comes down to who has more mobility. For example, if you have a Priest and a Presevoker, the Presevoker should be the one to leave the teamfight because they can move really quickly with hover. Mistweavers and Resto Druids are also pretty good at floating. You should also designate 2 extra DPS players to be mindful of helping your team's home base and make sure they're ready to leave the teamfight if their help is needed. The most important thing here is to match numbers, which I explained in my Blitz terms video. This just means that if the enemy team has 1 guy defending their home base and 2 people hitting your home base, 3 people in total, your team also needs to have 3 people out of the team fight, making sure your home base is secure and possibly also counterattacking the enemy team's base. If you've been assigned to floating, click through BGE frequently to see where enemy players are moving and check how many enemies are in stealth. Make use of the purple eye buff called Shadow Sight, which lets you see enemy players in stealth. Grab the buff, target the enemy stealthy with BGE, mouse over the target's unit frame and press a ping, and it'll show you exactly where they are. Other people won't be able to see those pings, but it will still provide you useful information which you can relay to your team in chat. For example, you can say, the enemy rogue is still sitting in stealth over at Lighthouse. For the Waterworks teamfight, it's quite simple. Focus on spinning the node, which is just not letting enemy players cap the flag in your whole team's face, doing maximum damage, CCing healers, stopping enemy healers' drinks when they run out of mana, preventing damage from enemy casters with interrupts and CC. Just basic teamfighting stuff. Just try not to become too tunnel-visioned on the teamfight if you are one of the people who's responsible for floating, because missing a call out for help can and will lose you games. Eye of the Storm has a lot of similar concepts that we just went over on Battle for Gilneas. Pick strong base-sitting classes to capture and sit the nodes. Designate mobile and objective-oriented classes to float out of the teamfight and help your team's home bases if needed. Make sure those players know that they're responsible for floating before the gates open. If you're sitting a base, grab the Shadow Sight buff at an opportune time to see if people in stealth are coming for your base. It's a lot of the same stuff that we just learned on Gilneas. Everyone on the team should keep their eyes open and click through BGE at the start of the match to see if they're hitting one of your bases at the very start of the game, and try to match numbers if they are. If your team wins middle and gets the flag, it's smart to make sure all of your team fighters will be able to get back in position in middle before you capture the flag. If you rush to cap too quickly, it could lead to enemy players getting to the respawning middle flag before your team gets there. The most important thing to understand on Temple of Katmogu is that there is a hierarchy of best to worst classes to hold orbs. A lot of low-rated and mid-rated players seem to think that everybody, no matter the class, should be picking orbs, but this is far from the truth. Some classes excel at orb carrying and others are not really suited for it. Some of the best classes for holding orbs are Presevokers because of their extreme mobility, and Subtlety Rogues because they can peel for themselves with Shadow Dance. A Presevoker and Subtlety Rogue holding orbs and kiting with each other and peeling for each other is one of the most effective combos, and it's super hard for enemy players to deal with. Most classes are pretty good or decent at orb carrying, like DKs, DHs, Boomies, Ferals, Windwalkers, most healers, Shadow Priests, Outlaw Rogues, Mages, Enhance, Ellie Shamans. Warlocks are kind of okay. So that's most classes. However, I think there are some classes that should almost never pick an orb, like Arms and Fury Warriors, Marksman Hunters, Assassination Rogues, Ret Paladins, and Holy Paladins. The reason these classes are bad for picking is because they're basically deactivated and can't do much while holding the orb, whereas all of the other good or decent classes that I listed earlier are still able to do quite a bit while holding the orb. Another reason is that it's usually good to have 1 or 2 people on your team who are purely focused on killing enemy orb carriers and doing maximum damage. However, if you have too many people who think that they shouldn't have to pick, it can cause problems. That's why understanding the hierarchy of orb pickers is important. Just try to mentally rank all of the classes on your team from best to worst orb pickers, and allow the 2 worst pickers to just focus on killing enemy orb carriers. When I play in high-rated lobbies, you'll almost never see me pick an orb because I'm usually playing warrior, marksman, or assassin rogue, and the people I'm playing with don't complain because they understand that those classes just aren't great orb carriers. However, if your team is at 1400 plus points, you could grab an orb just to try to get your team to the finish line a bit faster. Another error the low-rated players make is that they think all the orb carriers should jump in middle since you get more points there, but you will usually get more points just by kiting around the outside of middle because you can survive much longer with the orb. There are times when you can go in middle with the orb, but only if your team has the upper hand already. Another problem that inexperienced players have on this map is simply just tunnel visioning too hard on the orb aspect. Just like every other map, your overall damage and pressure still matters a lot. Your CCs still matter. Your movement and positioning still matters. Landing kills on random players and killing healers still matters. There are a lot of intangibles on Temple of Katmogu that don't show up in the form of victory points. It's a very momentum-based map. If I'm playing my warrior, not picking any orbs, but over the course of the game I kill 10 non-orb carriers who were pushing in to kill my team's orbs, I land a couple healer kills, then I had a huge positive impact on the game. Deep Hall Ravine is probably the most teamfight-oriented map in the game. 9 out of 10 times, the team with the stronger teamfight will win. There is not much room, if any at all, for objective gameplay. Before the gates open, designate at least one guy who fits the base sitter archetype, like a Ret Paladin or a Hunter for example, and have them stay in your team's cart just in case the enemy team comes across to try to take your team's cart tag. If they send more than one guy to your cart at the start of the game, just match numbers by having one or two of your middle team fighters turn around and assist your cart sitter. One of the main problems you can run into on a Deep Hall Ravine is enemy players waiting at the cart spawn to steal your tag as soon as the new carts come out. So, whoever was your initial cart sitter should preemptively move there to make sure it's safe. Once again, this is a time to match numbers, so your mobile and objective classes should be aware of how many people are waiting at your team's new cart spawn and go help if needed. Other than that, it's just focus on the main teamfight mechanics like doing as much damage and healing as possible, spinning the middle crystal, CCing and interrupting casters, and picking good kill targets. Before the gates open on Arathi Basin, everyone on your team needs to know where they're going. Your team should assign which players are going to the spin nodes and which classes are going down to the mines fight. Spin nodes are Lumber Mill and Blacksmith. One healer should go to Lumber Mill and the other healer should go to Blacksmith. Healers that are less prone to being knocked should go to Lumber Mill, like Presevokers, Mistweavers, Resto Druids, and Resto Shamans. Priests and Paladins are more suited for Blacksmith because it's harder to get knocked there. However, a lot of knocks have been removed from the game, so it doesn't matter as much anymore. Each spin node, Blacksmith and Lumber Mill, should also have just one DPS each. This is very important and something a lot of low-rated players mess up. Your spin node DPS should be the classes that can't survive well without a healer. The most common spin node classes are DKs, Warriors, and Warlocks. Mages or Hunters can play spin nodes too, but they can also be decent at the off nodes. Warriors and DKs are usually going to go to Blacksmith. Mages, Hunters, and Warlocks are better off at Lumber Mill. If your team sends more than one DPS to each spin node, it is very bad, because that means your off nodes team will be 3 versus 4, which means they will more than likely lose mines, and that will snowball into losing stables and farm. Damn. Imagine if the players knew that. I'm going to rewind that part. Warriors and DKs are usually going to go to Blacksmith. Mages, Hunters, and Warlocks are better off at Lumber Mill. Listen up. Listen up to this part, guys. If your team sends more than one DPS to each spin node, it is very bad, because that means your off nodes team will be 3 versus 4, which means they will more than likely lose mines, and that will snowball into losing stables and farm. I see it happen all the time in low-rated games, so please do not be one of these players who goes to a spin node when you are supposed to be with your off nodes or mines team. At the start of the game, one person on your off node team will be responsible for capping either farm or stables, depending on where you spawn, so make sure they know who they are before the gates open. As soon as stables or farm is capped, the person who capped it can go straight to mines as long as they are absolutely certain that nobody is crossing the map to come and take it. Just to clarify, I mean that you can capture the node and immediately mount up and run to mines. You don't have to wait the full 30 seconds for the base to go immune. Just make sure nobody is coming to take it, and you're free to go. Click through BGE to inform your decision. The best classes for the Mines team or off-node team is the same concept as a Silver Shard Mines off-cart team. You want classes that can still perform well without a healer. Ret Pallies, Boomkins, Ferals, Hunters, Dev Evokers, Mages, Shadow Priests, Rogues, Windwalkers, Demon Hunters, and Shamans can all do this job. Just make sure you have your Objectives or Quest tab open because it will show you timers for the bases becoming available again. After you win or lose mines, the off-node players need to do their best to be at farm or stables before they come up again. This is another time where matching numbers and clicking through BGE is very important. Always be mindful of the base timers and try to never leave a base uncontested as it's coming available again. It can get very hectic rotating between mines, farm, and stables, so pay attention to where your off-node's teammates are going and where the enemy off-node players are. For example, if you see all 3 of your off-node's teammates going to stables, but farm is coming back up in 15 seconds, that means you need to be the one to go to farm, otherwise the other team could get it for free. So Seeker said, why can't mines be the spin node and LM off node? Well, I explained that in my Blitz terms video right here. At some point you might come across somebody calling to flip the map. Now, what this means is basically switching the side of the map that your spin node players would go to, and normally this would be done if you feel like your mines team has a significant disadvantage to the other mines team. So what this would mean is that instead of your Mage, Mistweaver, or whatever classes who normally would go up to LM, they would actually go down here. So I'll draw the Mage and the Mistweaver down here at Mines. And your 4 DPS that normally would go down Mines go up here. So instead of matching what the other team is doing, you are flipping the Mines players with the LM players. Yeah, on Deepwind Gorge. There you go, Seekers. What can you sell with Honor for the most gold? It depends on the day. Like, there's never just one thing that's always the best. I use TSM, Trade Skill Master, this add-on, because it shows live prices. Like, you don't have to scan the auction house, because it automatically scans it. So if I go to the vendor here, it will show me. When I mouse over each item, it will show me how much it how much it's selling for currently. And the prices always fluctuate, right? But you can just kind of glance through everything, see how much each thing's selling for. 7k, 5k, 7k, 5k, right? So there's never just one thing, it just depends on like the day and stuff. Does that also apply to Silver Shard when enemy team has Rogue Ret and yours doesn't? Well, it's not really called flipping the map. It's just like healing off carts or not. I explained that in the Silver Shard part of the map, or in the Silver Shard part of the guide. I explained that like if the enemy team's off cart comp is way stronger than yours, then you can send a healer instead of a 3rd DPS. Any high queues tonight? I don't know. I mean, I'm only in queue at 3k and it was a 30-minute queue, so. I want to pull up the clip of Omni saying all blacksmith in a low-rated game. It's always all BS in my queues. I always call, when I'm at low rating, I always call 8-man blacksmith as a reverse psychology tactic. I think we're already at the end of the video. Deepwind Gorge is very similar to Arathi Basin, but with a few key differences. If you don't know what the good spin node classes or off node classes are, just rewind back to the Arathi Basin section. On Deepwind Gorge, Market is a spin node, and either Farm or Quarry will be a spin node. The spin node players who go to these topside bases should try to match the other team's spin node players. If farm becomes the spin node, that means quarry will be a 1v1 node, so send a class that excels in 1v1 situations there. Obviously that means if quarry becomes the spin node, then farm will be the 1v1 node. The bottom side of the map will be a 3v3 battle of off-node classes like Rets, Hunters, and Rogues fighting for Shrine and Ruins. These players all need to watch the base timers in their objective tabs and try to contest bases that are about to become active. One key difference of this map compared to Arathi Basin is the cooldown reset buff that also gives a massive haste buff. There's one in the hut in Market and one on the fountain at Shrine. Whether you get it or an enemy player gets it can make the difference of winning or losing that base, which could be the deciding factor of winning or losing the game, so it's very important. In the War Within we had a weak aura that tracked the cooldown of this buff spawning, so you could preemptively move to where it spawns as it's coming up, but as we know weak auras are gone, and I don't believe there are any add-ons that can track the timer, so we'll just have to use our eyes or the in-game stopwatch. Alright guys, that's all. Well, that's the whole video guys, we watched the whole video. Damn, the queues are fucking piss slow tonight. Can't even get queues at 3,000. Regarding Silver Shard, I'm Alliance, and at the start of the game, I get the top cart tag. Now, if I click BG and I see someone going for it at the start of the game, do I ghost it and help mid? Yes. Every single time. Because then you're going to automatically win mid for free. And then, once you guys win mid, you can go 3v1 the guy that was top.
Every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
If you win mid, you win top 2. Usually. Because all 3 of you can just run straight to the top after you win middle. If they have one guy AFKing in the top cart and 2 people in mid, and then you run straight from top to mid and your other 2 teammates go mid, it's 3v2 and you just win it for free. And then you just go win top also after that. That's so boring. Why can you gate out a spear? They need to nerf that. I feel like I forgot how to play because I was in queue for so long. Feels like it's my first game ever right now. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Pre-intervene the opener. Like a beast. Triple spear these dogs. I can't see in here. Shockwave everything. I'm dead. Oh, he stopped killing me for some reason. I die here. I die. Okay, well, I bought my offense like 10,000 hours of time there, so hopefully we can do something here. Kill the Presovoker. Oh, my other warrior came D. That's bad. I think he died, though. FC's outside on ramp. Kill? 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 Oh, Ashlet picked... No way. Oh my god, that was fucking close. Holy shit. I don't know, I guess I just played... I thought my other warrior was going to play offense. I guess he died though and went D, which is fine, I guess. Nice. I'm just getting mogged by their whole dog shit team here. I need to go help my Ardruid. Trolling. Do we have a grip for him? Nice. Oh, excuse me. No way, dude! Oh my god. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Oh, we only have one defense right now. It's kind of bad. He's dead. That's my fault, I guess. Yeah, that's my fault. God, I'm spamming a button that's not even up. We're dead. Man, fuck. Trying to run a 7-stack for no reason. I mean, it's not bad with an outlaw to try that sometimes. Because the outlaw can still cross really fast even with high stacks, and then you can just like kill their enemy FC for free. What's up, 223 JC? Fuck off. I'm just gonna spear this fucking one guy. Fuck it. Get off me, you little worm. Bro, whenever I go D, my other warrior goes D too. It's so AIDS, man. Yeah, I don't know. Cross kill again, man. It's actually sickening. We have time. I'm dead. My Ardruid's so dead. He's dead. My priest has it. Intervene him. Intervene the rapid fire. Oh yeah, he's fucking dead here. Alright, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Am I still in queue on my other warrior? No. What's up, Captain Bebop? Captain Bebop? Captain Bebop? What's up, Tacken? Two hours in queue, no game? Yeah. Feeling good watching that Blitz stream at the office. Nice. Thanks for the follow, W Warp. My thing said 2 minutes in queue. How is that possible? What? What do you mean? What do you think about people who are playing in a party with heals in Discord like RBG Blitz? Nothing. My queue time 2 minutes? Yeah. Is NA more popular? No, there's like the same amount of people on EU and NA that play Blitz. We're also the same people. There's not many people that play EU and NA. How are my queues tonight? I don't know. I've only played like 3 games or something. Red Emmet Lol, good or boosted? He's boosted. I keep asking Scotty to pass lead and he's not doing it, so I don't know. Oh, there we go. Damn, he karma'd. Holy fuck, Resto Druid is so AIDS.
Only this is Yapton. It's time, Mommy. Let me out of the cabinet. Please. Please. Please.
Man, like,
Please.
wow.
Please. Please. Please.
Okay. There's no Yapton. Yeah, this is really bad. Intervene the opener. Yeah, we're dead. This is so bad. This is so bad. My Prez, dude, my Prez is so lost, man.
Omni, why are we losing? Why? 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 Why?
This is just an auto L. This is just an auto L. Oh, yep. Yeah, we're just really, really bad. My Prez has done 4 million healing this game. It's actually just not a player. He's full blown. Oh, killed the DH. How is my Prez still here, just flopping up and down, man? Let's move our cartoon characters. Holy fucking brain. Brain damage. Brain demolition.
Omni, who are these players? Omni. Why are we losing Omni? We are getting 600 rated complete moron players Omni for. Please carry them. Please. 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 Please.
Let's go roof, man. Roof. Roof. Okay. Why is my rogue here? Oh, man. Yeah, our Prez needs to be like 700 MMR lower, at least. Yo, Never Lucky, thanks for the 75 stream streak. Yeah, our Prez is literally just not a real player at all. It's just insane. They're not playing the game at all. Okay, so they're 1971 CR, 24 wins, 22 losses. So they have a 50% win-loss, and they're in a 2900 lobby. At 1900 CR. How is that even possible? How is his MMR 1,000 higher than his CR with a 50% win-loss? That actually makes no sense.
Please come back on me.
Catalog every newcomer.
Please.
I want to know secrets among these
Please.
latest arrivals.
Please. Please. Please.
Alright, should we watch the Blitz terms video? Since we watched the other one. Hey guys, Omnivore here. Today we're going to talk about all the words, terms, and phrases that people use in Battleground Blitz. The season is starting in 5 days, so study these terms so that you can be prepared. So what does floating mean? On a battle for Gilneas, the team fight usually happens at Waterworks at the start of the game. So I'll draw a little green circle here to represent a Mistweaver, and a little white circle to represent a Priest. These are your two healers here, healing the team fight at Waterworks. Now imagine somebody says, our Mistweaver needs to float for mines if they send 3 people to mines, or as an example. So it kind of has one of two meanings. Meaning number one is simply just your Mistweaver traveling from Waterworks over to mines. The Mistweaver floats from Waterworks to mines, or it can just mean kind of sitting in this area here. You're not committed to mines, and you're not fully committed to waterworks. You're floating in this zone, ready to go mines or waterworks, depending on where you're needed. Another example or way that people will use the word float is that imagine you have a subtlety rogue here defending your home base of mines, and he goes across the base here and gets lighthouse. So now your team now has mines and lighthouse, but then this rogue, after getting lighthouse, dies because nobody that was at the team fight near waterworks floated over to lighthouse. So then this rogue is going to be very mad at his team, and he's going to say, wow, I got lighthouse, but nobody floated. So instead of people peeling out of this team fight or floating out of this team fight to come help lighthouse and hold down the two bases, nobody floated, you lose lighthouse, and now you're just back to having one base. Now, what does it mean to match or match numbers? I'll use red to represent enemy players and green to represent friendly players. So what can happen here on a battle for Gilneas is that you may have 2 people defending mines and committing 6 people to waterworks. What would be matching numbers would be if the other team also has 2 people at their home base, and then they also commit 6 over to waterworks. As you can see here, the numbers are matching in between these bases. But what happens a lot of the time is that the enemy team will have 3 people out of the team fight and send these 3 people over to mines. And now it's a 3 versus 2 at mines. And as we know, 3 is greater than 2. And now the enemy team can take mines easily because we didn't match numbers. Another word people will use is the word out. And it kind of ties back to matching numbers. So what will happen is your team might have 2 people sitting mines, 1 guy floating here, and 5 people at waterworks, right? But the other team, I'll use red for the enemies, the other team might be contesting waterworks with just 4.
No,
they might have 3 people out and 1 guy floating. So this team has 4 people out. This team has 3 people out. So it just is talking about how many people are out of the team fight. So your people at mines might get frustrated and say, well, they have 4 out. So why can't we win waterworks? They have 4 out. Another way that people might use the word out is referring to stealth classes that are out of stealth so they can be accounted for and you can see where they are on the map. So I'll draw an example here to illustrate an in-game situation where something like this might come up. So imagine your team here, Mines, has a rogue, a ret paladin, and a demon hunter. And they want to go try to take Lighthouse, where they have the enemy team has 3 potential stealth classes, a rogue, a druid, and a hunter. So your ret and demon hunter just streamed for 2 hours asking how the games went. How are the games, Rev? I've had some really good games as well tonight. Super go over here to Lighthouse to try to take it. But the rogue is scared and is sitting here by himself. So your ret and demon hunter are over here fighting at Lighthouse, and they realize they're in a 2v3, and then they die. And then they're going to say to the rogue, well, why didn't you come with us to Lighthouse? Everyone was out, meaning the rogue was out of stealth defending, the druid was out of stealth defending, and the hunter was out of stealth defending. All 3 stealth people were accounted for and out of stealth, so there was no reason for the rogue to just be sitting here at the base. What does ghosting mean? Ghosting is basically the act of leaving one of your team's bases or a cart on Silver Shard Mines, for example, completely open and undefended. So imagine you have a sub-rogue here by himself defending mines, and he ghosts it and travels over to Lighthouse to try to take Lighthouse. So now Mines has nobody there. Your team is ghosting Mines. If somebody tells you to click BGE or click through BGE, they're referring to this add-on, Battleground Enemies, and what they mean is to go from top to bottom and click on each enemy player, because this add-on will show the nameplate no matter where they are on the map of all enemy players, so this can help you know if someone is ghosting, or how many people are out, or if potential stealth enemy classes are out of stealth and fighting somewhere. Another phrase you might have heard that's more of a European
The other
thing
video
is
goes
inking,
over deep hall.
and it is short for incoming, and all it means is that if Alliance was constantly sending wave after wave of people at mines, the people who are defending mines would say they were inking mines all game. They were constantly hitting mines all game. That's all that it really means. Now, what does it mean to spin the node, or sometimes referred to as anti-cap by our European friends? Spinning is the act of just simply using abilities on people who are trying to click the flag in the middle of a team fight. So, I'm sure we've all been in games where you're in the middle of a Waterworks team fight, and then all of a sudden, Alliance clicks the flag. That means nobody on Horde spun the node, nobody was spinning Waterworks. So, it simply just means anytime there's someone on the enemy team trying to click a flag, and you're there out of CC able to attack them, if you attack that guy who's capping the flag, you just spun the node. Sometimes people get confused over this one. For the sake of consistency, I would like everybody to just call this cart lava, this cart middle, and this cart top, just to keep things simple. If you're playing a Silver Shard Mines, people might say we need to turn lava or we need to turn top. So by default, lava will travel like this, middle goes up middle, can't be turned, and top comes up this way. But there are actually little nodes at lava and top that if you turn them, it will switch the direction of the cart. So the top one is actually right here at this crossroads, and the lava one is right here. So if you turn top, the direction of the cart will go this way and be captured up here, and the same thing with lava. I'll change the color. Lava can be turned right at this crossroads and go up this way too. So sometimes if you're losing a game, it can be very beneficial to turn a cart. Here's another one that a lot of people seem to get confused over. When you're in the starting room of a Warsong Gulch or Twin Peaks, somebody will usually type, okay, you, and you play defense, and everybody else go offense. So the thing a lot of people get confused about is they think that defense means defending their team's flag. So pretend that this rogue that I'm drawing here is on Horde. If he is sitting here defending his team's flag, he's not actually playing defense. What defense means is that he should be with his flag carrier, which I drew here as a green circle, a Mistweaver, and his job being on ally side calls top off cart. No. Mid and top are the off carts. It doesn't matter if you're Horde or Alliance. Defense is to always go with his Mistweaver and protect them, escort them, and you actually want to help them cross all the way into the enemy base, get the flag, and then also escort them all the way back into their base. That's what playing defense means. Now, if somebody says to escort, escorting basically just means the same thing we explained on defense. It just means this rogue and this warrior are sticking with their Mistweaver at all times, helping them get all the way from their side of the map into the enemy base and back, staying with them, peeling for them the entire time. That's escorting. Now, everybody that isn't on defense is on offense. So what offense means is it's just attacking the enemy flag carrier. So as you can see, we have 3 Horde players, a Mistweaver, a Rogue, and a Warrior. They are the defense. The Mistweaver is the flag carrier. The Rogue and the Warrior are on defense. That means you have 5 other Horde players, and those 5 Horde players are spending the vast majority of the game trying to kill the enemy team's Mistweaver here. That's what offense means. When your team's devising a strat on Warsong Gulch or Twin Peaks, you might come across the term flex. So what flex means is somebody might say Rogue, Warrior defense, and Hunter flex. So what that means is that the hunter will play defense maybe until their Mistweaver gets into the base, or maybe halfway back across, until the Mistweaver and the rest of your defense feel like they're stable, they've got away from the enemy team's offense, and then what the hunter will do is then the hunter will actually switch from defense to offense. He's flexing between defense and offense. He's helping the defense when they need help, and then going offense otherwise. When you're on an FC map, a lot of people will say, don't insta-return. And if you don't know what this means, it's that, imagine we're Horde, and we'll get back to it. Ball game. Blizzow Pratow 2900. You can make a guide for target calling. Well, no one plays normal RBGs anymore, so no. Oh, we just didn't cap our base? That's good, guys. Oh, they got mid too. Nice. So wait, how did our base get stopped? Oh, did the DH cheat again? Did the DH fly hack across the map again? Oh, we got their base, PogChamp. Stuck in a 1v1 against the GOAT. Parried his wall. He's gonna win still. Wow. Shitted on me. Can we win DR? No, we lose DR, I guess. Okay, that's good. CC that guy one time. CC that guy one time. Bro, what is that DK doing, man? What is that DK doing, bruh? Let me intervene to you. Insta-capping. Payment received. Bro, can we just fucking leave DR or something? Dude, mid, guys. Mid, priest, anyone, druid. Okay, we just auto-lose mid. That's actually crazy. They just automatically get it because they have like 4 people mid and I'm just 1v4. I guess I shouldn't have capped it. I don't know. Like, what the fuck, bro? Alright, I'm 1v20 in mid still. Zhao Pratow's just AFK. No, he's actually getting attacked by Demon Hunter. That's crazy, man. I can spin this guy, maybe. No! You don't have anything, Skitsu? Wow, we suck. Fuck, man. Well... And they're double sitting MT. Wait, they brought the flag to fucking our base? What? Schizo. Schizo. Why, man? Schizo, man. Wait, so the DH fly hacked and still lost? Good morning, what a ball game. Yeah, this is a ball game. The DH fly hacked across the map, straight and stopped DR in the opener. Yo, Toon Cry, thanks for the sub.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to
Imagine
know
losing the
secrets
game
among
after
these
fly
latest
hacking and then getting
arrivals.
banned. Yeah. How long did it take to write up and then make this video? This video took me a really long time to make. Well, not a really long time, maybe like, I don't know, maybe like 4 hours or something, I don't remember. Because it was the first video that I edited. Because almost every other video I ever made, I just made it in one take. And I had to like make the fucking like the Microsoft Paints and all that shit for like each map. So it took me a while. I could probably make it a lot faster now that I actually know how to use the editing program and all that shit. The other one took quite a while too, but I don't know, maybe like 4 or 5 hours, I don't know. Kill the enemy flag carrier. But we open the map and our Mistweaver is still here on the map. He hasn't quite made it into the base yet, but he's pretty close. So what your team's offense should do here as Horde is actually wait until your Mistweaver makes his way, and then you can see him onto the cap, and then return the flag here. That prevents the Alliance's offense from re-picking the flag after their flag carrier has died. The This is a very important thing that will win you a lot more games if you stop insta-returning. You might have heard the term spin node. So what a spin node means is there's one healer and one DPS on each side. So here I've drawn a mage and a mistweaver at lumbermill, and a warrior and a holy pally at blacksmith. It's one healer and one DPS simply spinning the node and preventing the other team from getting it. It is possible to capture a spin node, but the main thing that happens is both teams are just attacking each other and preventing the other side from taking the node. So lumbermill and blacksmith, since they're spin nodes, usually won't be assaulted, and the game will be determined by the 4 versus 4 of all DPS players, how many times they can cap mines, and how many times they can rotate back to farm and stables and cap those nodes as well. So farm is not a spin node, stables is not a spin node, mines is not a spin node. These are the spin nodes because it's one healer, one DPS, and they are simply just spinning each other and preventing the other team from capping the node. The spin nodes on Deepwind Gorge are market and either quarry or farm, depending on how the game goes. The bottom side of the map is usually never a spin node. At some point you might come across somebody calling to flip the map. Now what this means is basically switching the side of the map that your spin node players would go to, and normally this would be done if you feel like your mines team has a significant disadvantage to the other mines team. So what this would mean is that instead of your mage, mistweaver, or whatever classes who normally would go up to LM, they would actually go down here. So I'll draw the mage and the mistweaver down here at mines, and your 4 DPS that normally would go down mines go up here. So instead of matching what the other team is doing, you are flipping the mines players with the LM players. On Deepwind Gorge, you'll hear people say top and bottom. So it's very simple. Bottom is ruins and shrine, this area down here. Top is the top side of the map, up here. So the top side of the map usually consists of one spin node and one 1v1 node. So a spin node with one healer and one DPS on each side, and then the other side will be a 1v1. Bottom will have usually 3 DPS fighting each other and rotating back and forth between ruins and shrine, and middle is simply a spin node. Alright guys, we covered all the most important terms that you will come across queuing Battleground Blitz, but can you explain how to determine quarry or farm as a spin node? It kind of depends what the other team does or what your team does. I don't know. Usually both teams just like react to what the other team does. So like if the other team, if you're top, if you cap farm on your side of the map and the other team sends a DPS and a healer to farm, then your DPS and healer match them at farm, and then quarry's the 1v1 node. But sometimes the opposite can happen. So like if your team has like a rogue cap farm, and then let's say I'm on warrior and I have a mistweaver with me, we run straight to quarry, then the other team will probably send their healer and their DPS to quarry as well. Like you want to match the spin node with the other team. That's pretty much all it is. There's no way to really know before the gates open like whether quarry or farm will be the spin node. It just kind of depends like what either team does. What if your team overloads mid with 3 or 4 DPS and a healer? Do you match that or just send one healer, one DPS still? It's actually not a bad strat to overload mid at the start of the game, but after that it shouldn't really happen. Should the other team match that? Yeah. It's actually becoming more common in high-rated games where you'll just have one guy farm and one guy quarry. Or sorry, you'll have like one guy caps farm, one guy caps shrine. You trust them to like... Because at the start of the game, when you run up and click the base, you only have to hold it for like 10, 15 seconds. Most classes are able to do that. Even if it's like 1v2 or whatever. And then that lets you have like 6 people mid at the start of the game. And if the other team only sends one healer, one DPS, you can pretty much just roll them in the opener and get mid for free. And then people are realizing that now. So they're like... It ends up actually being like a big brawl in middle a lot of games now. Only at the start of the game though. After like once all the bases come up for the second time in the game, like everyone is... You'll have 3 top, 3 bottom, and 2 mid. You think they should make AB and Deepwind normal nodes like EOTs? Or do I like the uncapping and recapping? Yeah, it's definitely better. I think EOTs is different. I guess they could make the EOT spaces like recappable and stuff. And have like the immune window and stuff, but I think EOTs is fine how it is. It's already like hectic enough. I think it would become even more hectic. I do think though it's kind of weird how on AB and Deepwind, after you assault a base, it's 30 seconds until it goes immune. But on EOTs, it's a full minute. So I don't know if that was like an oversight or if they meant to do that. But yeah, I think it could be, they could make it 30 on EOTs as well. Because it takes so long for the base to actually like turn over and like start giving points. I don't know though. Oh, Blinky Bill. Sorry, I missed your sub, Blinky Bill. 2 years, man. Thank you very much, Blinky Bill. Dude, my Q kept popping on both warriors, and then when I try to accept it on one, then it doesn't pop. I'm a fan of bases going neutral. Yeah, it makes EOTs and Deepwind a million times better. Those were by far the worst maps in normal RBGs because it was like whichever team gets 3 bases at the start of the game just like basically auto wins the game after that. Like that was literally the comms in Discord. When you got 3, you'd just be like, all right, we got 3 bases, GG. Just hold our 3. Hold our 3 and auto win. Like, so boring. Any graphic design here? What do you mean, Arcs? I went to level your prez in time walking. Time walking sucked for leveling the last time walking, the kata time walking. It actually was horrible. It was like 600k XP an hour, which is just not worth it at all. It's worse than questing, worse than delves. Basically just the same as spamming normal dungeons. You'll buy a boost. I think there's a new boosting thing that you can do now. It's like 50% more XP than normal dungeons? No, it's not. If normal dungeons were 400k XP an hour, then maybe, but it's like pretty much the same as normal dungeons. Either way, normal dungeons and time walking sucks compared to just doing delves or questing. It's like way less XP. The leveling boosting's way faster than anything. Yeah, I heard there's actually like a hyper spawn area where you can pay someone like 400k to boost you from 80 to 90. Watching a lot of my content been helpful switching to BG Blitz from Arena. So like Arena, but the balance is some of the worst I've seen. Yeah. I think, I don't know, I definitely have more fun playing Blitz. I don't know why I'm clicking this already, but whatever. Prices went up to 500k. Damn. Oh, wait, what the fuck? They're playing double DPS here, man? That is so fucking cringe. This is like the most cringe fucking thing ever, man. Like, of course my character falls down in this little dog shit thing. Dean makes a gate, like... Oh, man, why did they do this? It's so fucking cringe, man. I'm dead. Okay. Why is double DPS cringe? Because the only reason they can do it is because I'm on warrior. The only reason this works is because I'm on warrior. Oh, I thought Parfait would start capping on my fear. Help! Holy fuck, this is retarded. The thing just switched to me? What? Wasn't it on Parfait a second ago? Holy cringe attack. Just got home. Any high games? No. It's only piss lows tonight. Oh, Dean's here. Great. Oh, Parfait trinketed there. Oh, it's actually just the most retarded shit of all time. He's alive. Killed him. He's gonna gate again or what? Like, look at these fucking people, man. Why is my ret farm? Is he retarded? Is he retarded or is he the goat? Wait, he might actually be the GOAT. You lose? No, we win. We win. Brazil from the top rope. That is such a cringe strat. Like, Warrior, I swear Warrior is the only class you can do that into. Warrior's the only class where you can just be like, yep, let's just send 2 cringe casters that run around in circles so that we can heal bottom.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
What did they do? Ellie Boom? No, they did Boomy Lock. Damn, Meep lost his 1 CR. I just lost 356 CR. Wait, how did Meep get 50 CR after he just lost his last crumb? Oh, you gave him 70 of yours? Okay. Jesus, Meep. There's a cooldown, man. You're addicted to CR? What's the gamble cooldown? I don't know. Like 30 seconds or something? Yeah, gamble all. All in. Damn, Sharps is at 9,200. I need something good to do during queues. Gamble. Mount farm. Yeah, I don't know. I always get bored of mount farming. It was pretty hype getting Mimron's head like a couple weeks ago, but... Do housing? Fuck no. Watch other streams. Is anyone else streaming the games? There's like no even watchable games right now, is there? Sheep has to all in. No choice. Oh, Dorito's in a game. Dorito was watching my guide earlier. Yeah, it's expert DH, yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. You're right. Thanks for the follow, Rahawks. Oh, he's watching my guide again. To inform your decision. The best classes for the Mines team or off-node team is the same concept as a Silver Sharp Mines off-card team. You want classes that can still perform well without a healer. Ret Pallies, Boomkins, Ferals, Hunters, Dev Evokers, Mages, Shadow Priests, Rogues, Windwalkers, Demon Hunters, and Shamans can all do this job. Just make sure you have your Objectives or Quest tab open because it will show you timers for the bases becoming available again. After you win or lose mines, the off-node players need to do their best to be at farm or stables before they come up again. This is another time where matching numbers and clicking through BGE is very important.
Okay. I need to do that.
Always be mindful of the base timers and try to never leave a base uncontested as it's coming available again.
Wait, my YouTube is like crashing.
It can get very hectic rotating between mines, farm, and stables, so pay attention to where your off-node's teammates are going and where the enemy off-node players are. For example, if you see all three of your off-node's teammates going to stables, but farm is coming back up in 15 seconds, that means you need to be the one to go to farm, otherwise the other team could get it for free.
Yep. Good comms.
Deep Wind Gorge is
Another
very
terrible
similar
map
to
here.
Arathi Basin, but with a few key differences. If you don't know what the good spin node classes or off-node classes are, just rewind back to the Arathi Basin section. On Deep Wind Gorge, Market is a spin node, and either Farm or Quarry will be a spin node. The spin node players who go to these topside bases should try to match the other team's spin node. Peace out, JC. If Farm becomes the spin node, that means Quarry will be a 1v1 node, so send a class that excels in 1v1 situations there. Obviously that means I love watching him watch my video. Node, then Farm will be the 1v1 node. The bottom side of the map will be a 3v3 battle of off-node classes like Rets, Hunters, and Rogues fighting for Shrine and Ruins. These players all need to watch the base timers in their objective tabs and try to contest bases that are about to become active. One key difference of this map compared to Arathi Basin is the cooldown reset buff that also gives a massive haste buff. There's one in the hut in Market and one on the fountain at Shrine. Whether you get it or an enemy player gets it can make the difference of winning or losing that base, which could be the deciding factor of winning or losing the game. You're full tryharding. I was number 1 last night and I lost it all. Track the cooldown of this buff spawning, so you could preemptively move to where it spawns as it's coming up. But as we know, weak ores are gone, and I don't believe there are any add-ons that can track the timer, so we'll just have to use our eyes or the in-game stopwatch.
Alright. Thank you for the guide.
Like and comment.
Time to win. Time to fucking win.
Like and comment.
2 whispers, same time.
Sub and donate.
It is okay. I am terrible as well. Pass lead.
His action bars kind of sketch me out. Like, do I need to queue lower? I don't even think I have. Well, I could queue Headbolter, maybe. Should I queue Headbolter so I can get faster queues? Is that the move? I think Headbolter is like around the same MMR as these lobbies that are spam popping. GG, gotta do your homework. You're sitting your CR. I'm gonna queue Headbolter. Stay in school, me. You have a 6-page essay due at 10 AM tomorrow? Damn. Yeah, I got a 200-word essay due as well, but I don't think I'll be able to finish it. School's easy, bro. If there was AI when I was in school,
Catalog every
it
newcomer.
would just be over.
I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Back in my day, we would just open up Wikipedia and like copy paste entire paragraphs and change like 4 words so that it wasn't plagiarism. Got you far, I see? Yeah. Made me the man I am today. What's the add-on for the popped out minimap? There's an add-on called Reporter. You just made the best blitz guide for tank. Really? Watch your video. I'll watch it after this game arcs. There's no way you just did that. Just parry, I guess. I don't know. Stormbolt into my Blade Storm. God, they're almost capping, man. Like, sitting there in a spear, watching them just clicking the node, like... Oh my god, almost had it. I'm trinketing. Nice, blind is DR. That's good. No way, he got a spin-off in between, man. Oh my god. That is so fucking criminal, bro. We lost DR. No way, man. CC off that, CC off that, CC off that. I mean, I'm dead, by the way, so, like, what are we doing? Why the fuck? Why the fuck am I just completely alone? That was a good game.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Retail PvP looking just as bad as the past few years. Then why did you click on a retail PvP stream? Wanted to see how midnight was, so you drew a conclusion off of 5 minutes of a one Eye of the Storm game. Nice. The fuck does my BGE not work? to sleep and just woke up. Is it too late for queues? I mean, there's like no high lobbies at all, so. Well, DH running at our base, first global. I guess I'm going here. Let's see if this Ret uses any spells on me here. Alright, well this Ret has not pressed a single button on me. It's okay though, I guess. Hmm. Oh, we just, son of a dirge, didn't spin mid. Son of a worm. They have 3 here, like what? Dean's gonna res at DR, so I'll just go mid then. Parrying, I guess, because Mistweaver doesn't heal. Okay. Okay, Dirge is mid, so I'm gonna leave mid. Okay. Bro. Why does Dirge come mid? Okay. Wait, what? He died instantly? Dude. What the, what happened to our Mistweaver mid? What happened to our Mistweaver mid? Hello? Help! Help! Okay, mid gone. Why the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this Mistweaver doing, man? Oh, cool. We just lost fucking MT with 2 there. Like, what in the fuck are we doing? Holy fuck. That is actually so disgusting. My Mistweaver just solo runs at their base. Oh, what a sick game. That was sick.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Well, I whispered him, Trez. I said, why did you run at BET solo as a Mistweaver? How is that good? And he says, how am I spinning 1v3 and you can't do anything elsewhere? Well, because now I'm 1v2. Yeah, because I'm 1v2 in middle against a warrior and a healer. Who are you, never seen you before? I'm 3250 on 3 warriors. You are 1200. I'm R1, kid. No, you're not. You are 1200. It's the Enzaner guy, is it? Oh, that makes sense, actually. Yep, it's this trash can. Dude, I've had like this same encounter with every single one of this guy's ults. He's the worst player ever on all of these fucking characters. There's no way it's the same guy. That's fucking crazy. Imagine running at a base 1v3 as a Mistweaver and thinking you did something good. Alright, Arcs, I'll click your guide here. Best Blitz guide for tank. Alright, let's watch Arc's guide here with the worst UI of all time. Best tank Blitz guide. And he's sitting here as arms. Log out. Delete character. That's a good guide. Good job, Arcs. Alright, it's head bolter o'clock. Please don't talk with him. He don't know rule. Bombeezel is the worst Mistweaver ever. Yeah, he's the worst on all of his classes. This guy has literally just been a full-time griefer since Blitz came out. If I knew it was him, I wouldn't have even whispered him from the start. I would have known, oh, it's this guy. I just wouldn't have even wasted a single keystroke of typing to him. Am I in queue on 2 accounts? Yep. Is there anything that helps node clicking when there are a lot of players stacked? No. You just have to click on it. Maybe toggling nameplates off or something, I don't know. Thanks for the follow, Rabikius. My main account is a 20% warband XP bonus. So if I buy a second account in the same battle net, you have this bonus in the second account too? Yes, I think so. You can use time walking. Time walking sucks, man. I'll be honest. Omni's in a good mood today. That's legit. I'm in a horrible mood, actually. That Mistweaver just ruined my entire night. Mop time walking shouldn't be too bad. I don't know, man. The Kata time walking was like really low XP per hour. I think time walking dungeons should be at least a mil an hour XP. What mystery ruined it? Bor Beazle or whatever the fuck his name is. Most dog shit player of all time. It was Enzaner or Stepspag or whatever you want to call him. Once I realized it was him, I stopped caring completely. That guy is a known terrorist. You show the mystery of your guide. You were in a guild with him for a week during the war, and they would promote his shit in Discord? What shit? Throwing games for 50 cents or something, or what? No, I don't think it's that guy. That's like I'm pretty sure that's a different person. Yeah, that's a different guy. Wait, they have L Killer and L Clone, and they're both in the same guild. Wait, what? Why is my ping not working? Okay, Feral just clapped that guy's cheeks. Just gonna stay floating on our side. Oh shit.
You're in trouble now.
That was close. Stop trapping my wither off! It's targeting my overfiend, bro. Do you think that's a player or something?
Fuck you, Wilson.
Wilson missed your blitz guide. I took out Dorito.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Dorito got taken out. Zero DPS want to float for our ret being spam hit by rogue. Yep, well. How did I get rid of pet health bars? I have some like toggle on in better blizz plates, I believe, that makes pets and totem nameplates really small. It's kind of bad though sometimes, because sometimes you want to see the full nameplate of like an important totem, but overall it definitely helps clear up your screen. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Man, I hate getting this map. Oh, nice. I have the worst Mistweaver ever on my team. GG.
Gamble 99%.
I just put him on ignore. He's whispering me.
Hey, I'm the Mistweaver. I'm going top to spin 4 people solo.
Is it Rope Lover? No, Supro is literally the best player in the world compared to this guy. You're excited for time walking dungeons? To level your alts. Bro, time walking sucks. The last time walking sucked. You get a prize for being number 1 in CR? Nope, the prize is being number 1. I need to make that helmet. I don't think I have enough myth crests, though. Oh, I almost have enough. Damn. Dean has the engineering goggles on all of his locks. Just the full mastery ones. Yeah. And Zaner, maybe you should switch to Warrior because you're really fucking bad on every class you play. Maybe it'd be more your speed. Sit in the team fight and Mortal Strike. Stop trying to play anything else. Hop in Discord? Fuck no. Unless you're paying. You can pay me for a Discord consultation. Oh, this guy's spam typing in my chat instead of playing the game. Nice, he's done 900k healing. Yep, he's just sitting there spam typing.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
I don't know what our off-cards people were arguing about. We have a AFK healer. Like, nothing else matters. How do you show rolls on raid frames? I don't know, it shows automatically for me. Might be better Blizz frames or something. Yes, did he get in Discord? Nah, there's no point. This guy's just gonna yell slurs in the mic or something. What's up, Zamora? Thanks for the follow, Ostena Kitty. Was Tagger the last guy I joined disc with from a random Blitz game? I don't remember. Tagger completely frame mugged the fuck out of me? Yeah, he did. He also kind of frame mugged you too, Wilson, because he said that KFC is for people on the dole. We asked him if KFC is actually that good in Australia, and he said, nah, it's for people on the dole. You probably can't even chew food. That's not very nice. KFC is your favorite? Tiger balled Teddy's shit up. Yeah, it's actually crazy. We were ready to 2v1 body slam him, tag team him, and then he just actually AoE disarmed us. We're in arc slow. Arcs, why did you craft this with... Oh, I know why, because you bought a sword and shield with your free tokens, right? That makes sense. Dude, my embellished cloak was not equipped. All my gear got fucked up. I didn't have my second embellished piece equipped. Is PvP gear tomorrow scale up to 298 after the patch? I think so, yeah. Oh, my 1200 hunter is taking Zerk. Okay. Nice, I got robbed on my fucking thing. I'm just dead. Yep. Probably should have had a gate down at some point there.
Joe, Bing. Joe, Bing.
Going oh.
Joe, Bing. Oh. Joe, Bing. Joe, Bing. Crazy style. Who? Joe, Bing. Joe, Bing. Joe, Bing. Oh. Joe, Bing. Joe, Bing.
Why don't you just fuck me? Fuck me. Fuck me. Vete. Oi pranta mie. Mimo arco justo prisi asiakme. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oi pranta mie. Oi pranta mie. Oi pranta mie. Oi pronta mie. Pranta mie.
Abap's off the fent. It's so easy to win when I don't have end shitter on my team. Inting and throwing. Feel bad for Dorito. Why? Reflected Hodge. I'm jackass maxing right now. Melded my Shadow Fury. Man. Stop bullying. Bullying's fun though. I just trinket straight into a fear. Destrolock damage is so absurd.
Catalog
That's pretty
every
good.
newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
It's pretty good. GG, Nikki Nova.
With perseverance, strength. Baladash, Malanore. Shorelaron.
Where was our entire O on that last cap? I don't know. I didn't leave mid the entire game. I just stood in mid griefing the entire game. Teams just throwing games for streamers? What are you talking about, Ren Freelo? It's a weird thing to say. You think people are throwing games for me on my 2600 Warlock? How does MMR Tracker show all that info from the game? This isn't MMR Tracker, it's Rated Tracker. Do I have to enable something? No, it's just default. Am I doing a no BGE run? No. Milky's here at 2,800. Is the timer on the top from rated tracker? This one here? No, this is capping. You have the addon, but you can't see the info from the games. I mean, I just hover over each game and it shows everything, so... Like, are you sure you have rated tracker and not MMR tracker? Class icon over characters' portraits? That's in the default settings, actually, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's literally in the default settings of the game. What a cringe-ass clone to press, man. Oh, I guess he was on full stun DR when I pressed my stun. That's good. Watch your DR. There is no DR tracker. It's not silly Dawn, that's expert. No fucking way. That's disgusting that nobody on my O was able to return the flag after killing. How is that even possible? What even happened? Like, I just got there. Shitted on Milky like the dog he is. I mean, we're kind of playing 8-man D right now, guys. Hey, we got the handoff. Let's go. Okay. Oh my god, it's so fucking dumb, man. Oh, we're not even close to the cap. Yeah, maybe. Come on, Ryu Kotu Sutsai, nice! What a beast. Just queued up at 3K. I was getting like 30-minute queues at 3K. It's actually just a 2800 kind of night, I think. Oh, they're playing a nice 55-man Dean defense here. Sneaking around the back. Pre-demolished his dog shit. Sharpen him. Alright, getting cringed. Don't die. Can I fucking leave combat, please? Like, dude. Okay, I just pressed leap 3 times and it didn't go off. Yo, Scotty, thanks for the raid. I need to unbind scoreboard on this character, holy fuck. Here we go. Tell him to watch his DR. I don't give a shit, bruh. Honestly, I'm down to throw this game. Fuck. Shit knocks me away 2 times. Beyblades. Yeah, you are a garbage can, Milky. I know it, you know it, we all know it. Reflect clone? What? How did I get clone? Wait, how did they get my reflect off? Full DR Stormbolt, you love to see it. I could have stayed inside the rift and clicked the flag there, but I'm bad, so I didn't do it. I got scared and ran out of the rift.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Gamble all. Fuck. Milky didn't have it in him. Yeah, he sucks. Milky rent-free. No, I don't think about him at all, ever. Unless he's in my game, breathing.
Newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest
Milky on the way to 1500 lobbies. You're helping him? Nice. Milky got 4 people talking about him. Just because people are talking about you doesn't mean it's a good thing. Like, wow, everyone's talking about me. It's like, yeah, everyone's talking about you because you're really bad and clueless. It's not a good thing. Where am I from? Canada. His top damage to the EFC of the game was Moonfire as a Feral Druid. That's good. Maybe he should switch to, Maybe he should switch to, Boomkin. Is it even worth queuing with Milky out in the waters? Yeah, you just gotta be on your 99th ult. Oh, nice. And Shitter gets to get carried by Meat Monk. Is it possible to have a nice summer vacation in Ontario? I don't know. I don't live anywhere near Ontario. I live on the complete opposite side of Canada. But yeah, it's hot in the summer in Canada. In like July and June, July, and August. It's pretty hot. Moved to Canada a while ago for a job. Random, I know, but I wonder how your life would have turned out if you'd moved. Oh, you nearly moved to Canada. You'd probably be in poverty because one slice of bread in Canada is $100. What MMR is this? 2700. No cap, for real, on God, is the fly hacker? Yeah. Damn, he revivaled it. Wow, nice job. Nice job, man. Oh shit. I was accidentally taking a screenshot there. Heal me. Heal me, prick. Dude! Are you fucking serious, bro? How do I die to 1 DPS? Just fucking heal me, man. Cringe attack. So bad. You lost mid in the opener, and Zaner, because you're terrible. You lost mid as a Mistweaver in the opener. I'm dead here. Did the rogue die? Okay, we just get 4-capped, I guess. Nice, guys. How did we lose farm? We lost farm to Ellie Mistweaver. What is my Boomy doing? Is he gonna spin the node? Please spin the node. Okay, he revivaled it. Why the fuck are you not clicking the node? Is this guy brain dead? I crossed them both for 3 hours. The fuck, bro? Yeah, we're just really bad. Hey, any dispellers? Oh, we just got reverse 3-capped? How are we so garbage? How do we spam lose everything? Like, what are we doing? How are we just spam losing every node? That's sad.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Can you track DRs and BGs anymore? I think you can, but I don't. Damn. How are we spam losing every node? How many times did we lose farm? What's going on at farm, Arcs? Nah, I don't want to play with a guy that spam loses mid. And plays 5 different ults and is trash at all of them. Including his main. I'll pass on that. When was the druid mid? I think it was fine that the druid went mid when he was mid, yeah. Yeah, you gotta kill the totem. You gotta like kill the static or kill the cap.
And you
Or a pre-berserker roar something. Or pre-blade storm it. I know, but there's stuff you can do, Arcs, that, you know. Because like I feel like we lost farm like 4 times or something. Won 2, lost 3. that game was cooked. Dude, MJX Holland. Brain dead. Brain dead idiot. Brain dead idiot. Brain dead idiot. Hello, heal me one time. Brother, heal me. Heal me. Heal me, man. Man, this priest is not real, bro. I'm dead, bro. Fucking heal, man. Holy fuck. I'm actually just dead. This guy doesn't heal at all. He PS'd himself. His priest is a complete fucking retard, bro. He can't cap the node when I cross both people. Just can't figure out how to click on the node, and he can't figure out how to press a PS or a single fucking heal on me. So fucking dog shit, man. Go straight to jail, bro. I could have waited to kill him. Why are we CCing him before the base is active? Why the fuck are we CCing him before the fucking base is active? What the fuck are we doing? Oh my god, bro. It's actually just not real. It's not real. It's not real, the players, man. Okay, let's click on the node. Let's click on the node. Let's click on the node, priest. Like, the fact that I have to rift them and click it myself. Because my priest is jumping up and down like a little bot. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, we just lose every node as well. Wow, I am actually just playing with the fucking most dog shit players on the planet tonight. It's literally just fucking sad, bro. Good job 3-manning LM, guys. They have 3 LM. I don't care. Doesn't matter. That's bad for them. Just mogging Dirge on cooldown, it doesn't even fucking matter, bro. How is MJX Holland literally like a fentanyl fiend, bro? He's not a win trader, he's just really retarded. I'm reporting him, bro. You said it's 420, bro. What do you mean? Yeah, it's 420, so let's just completely throw every game and do the dumbest shit ever. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Oy, oy, oy. $1,200. I think MJX Holland literally has something mentally wrong with him, man, because it's actually been... If it was like the first time I was seeing him and he's doing something like that, I wouldn't care as much, but it's actually like the 50th time I've seen him just completely troll and be a complete dipshit. He just joins games, chat off, doesn't listen to anything, and just does the wrong thing every single time. Hey man, just want to say thank you. Never played Battleground Blitz before. Came across my video on Battleground Blitz strategies and hit Elite for the first time ever. You're 1 win away from Grand Marshal. Nice, dude. I have Expert and Devastonia. I wonder what happens here. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm on a 2k warrior. It's just a piss low night. I too queue up when high.
What do
Smoking weed is not an excuse to just be the biggest dipshit on the planet. I hate to break it to you guys, but if you smoke weed, you should be completely fine to still play the game normally. Like, you're not on fucking acid. You're smoking a weed drug made for kids. Not really for kids, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a very mild drug. You shouldn't get completely mind controlled by marijuana. Game's been alright tonight. It's just been like the most piss slow games ever tonight. Yeah, better leg sweep before the base is even up. Really good play. Nice. It's another game where my team chokes it all away. Well, the base isn't up yet. Oh, we're trying to kill him? My bad. Wait, they are 2 healing this? Oh, Ashlet's gonna try to rift us. Trinket leap that. Fear everything. Get me, get me, get me, get me. Yep. I'm 4-1 against this trash Mistweaver ever since he threw my game. Insane work as always. Yeah, good job, man. I didn't realize you wanted to actually go for the kill on that one on the warrior on the last one. Probably could have killed him in that. Spam 5-1 in this guy's face. Oh, game's over.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Easy. How'd he throw my game? On EOTS a few games ago, he was... So, on the normal strat on EOTS, right? You have like one healer, one warrior mid. You're just spinning each other, contesting mid. He decided it would be good to leave middle and run at Blood Elf Tower 1v3. And then I die mid, because I'm 1v2. They get mid for free. And then he says, bro, I'm 1v3 at Blood Elf. Why can't you do anything? Like, so you expect me, since you run at Blood Elf, that means I should be able to beat a healer and a warrior in mid by myself? Like, his brain actually doesn't work. And he's like, it's a numbers game. I have 3 there for just me. It's like, yeah, you didn't get the node and we lose mid for free. Like, let's look at what happened when you did that. We were actually winning the game too, just spinning mid. Warrior Mistweaver versus Warrior Mistweaver, we were winning the game. And then he decided he was going to run at Blood Elf solo as a healer. Did I just play a game? What MMR was it? I don't know. Islo. Pislow, shitlow. Speaking of a numbers game, I miss Ace. Yeah. Ace was chill. If 2900 is low, what's 1200? There's no difference. There's no difference between 1200 and 2900. I'm sad they didn't put unranked Blitz into the game. Yeah, they definitely should have. Like, normal Battlegrounds should 100% be unrated Blitz at this point. The end game of Battlegrounds, and Blizzard said this themselves, like, they want the main focus of Battlegrounds to be rated Blitz. They said that at the end of Dragonflight when the War Within was coming out. So why does no other game mode that leads you into Blitz function like Blitz? It makes no sense. Like, do you know how much better it would be for the game if unrated Battlegrounds were Blitz format and prepared you for the Blitz format? Where everything functioned exactly the same except there was just no rating? And how much more fun it would be to, like, gear characters at the start of the expansion? Instead of playing normal normal BGs at the start of an expansion, getting your honor gear is kind of fun. But it would have been more fun if it was Blitz format. Right? And Training Grounds, the new thing that they hyped up this expansion, Training Grounds, you could practice... Where the fuck is it? Right here. Oh, I'm showing the wrong window. You can practice Battlegrounds against bots and not have to worry about whatever. Why the fuck is this not Blitz as well? Just make it Blitz. Everything should be fucking Blitz. Except Epic Battlegrounds, but who gives a fuck about Epic Battlegrounds, you know? Unrated Battlegrounds should be unrated Blitz. Training Grounds should be Blitz. That way, when people actually go into rated, they maybe have some crumb of an idea what to do. Or how the game works. And normal rated Battlegrounds should also be Blitz. But just 8-man pre-made. That's the problem. People have no idea what to do. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would solve that problem. Like, it wouldn't solve it, but it would at least be a step in the right direction, right? You wouldn't have people who run to the base on EOTs and just stand there because that's how it works in unrated. You just stand at the base, and it starts capping. In Blitz and RBGs, you have to actually click the flag. But I've seen people... I have multiple clips on my channel of people running to the base and just standing there. Because that's what they learned in unrated games, so and they don't realize it's any different. It's sad. And on one hand, it is their fault, but on the other hand, it's also partially Blizzard's fault, you know? Why is there no unrated mode to practice? Like, imagine if you queued League of Legends and, like... Imagine if normals and ranked in League of Legends were, like, completely different. Like, I know there are things that do change when you're ranked on League, but it's not to the same degree as Battlegrounds and WoW, where normal Battlegrounds and normal RBGs are really different than Blitz. Imagine if it was like that in League. You have to hit level 30 in unranked games, and then you can queue ranked, and the game is just completely different all of a sudden. You know? That would be fucking dumb. I'd much rather normal BGs have clickable flags than standing for it to get. Yeah, I mean, I agree, but they would be if it was in Blitz format, like I've been saying. Can't get outplayed if there's no flag to click. True. Thanks for the follows, Dave Guzman and N2F. What is the god comp in Blitz to have? It depends what map. I don't think there's a all-around universal god comp. I think if you had to pick a comp that would work on every map, it would probably be like... You would for sure need a Prez Evoker, just because Prez is really, really good on FC maps, by far the best class on FC maps, and arguably the best class on Temple as well. That's 3 out of 9 maps. They're really good at spin nodes too. So that's 5 out of 9 maps, and they're good enough on like full team fight maps. You know, Gilneas, Deepal, they're good on Silver Shard too because they have high mobility. They can kind of sit in the fray and not really just die. So yeah, I mean, Prez is probably actually the best all-around healer right now, especially on tomorrow when Mistweavers get nerfed. So you would for sure pick Prez. I think as your second healer, you would probably pick a Mistweaver. I'm not so sure after tomorrow with the nerfs, but 2 Rogue, 2 Boomy, Mage, DK. I don't know about that. You're glad you're on the same server as me? You need MS? Yeah, I think having an MS is really important on teamfight maps, actually. I could try to come up with a best comp here. Let's see. Where's my notepad? Okay. BIS, all around every map comp. Number 1, Prez. Number 2, Mistweaver. I think this is safe. This is a safe pick. DPS. I think you do need a warrior or a... The thing about warrior though is if you picked it every map and just assuming the other team also had like the best comp, warriors do get kind of wrecked at spin nodes against a good warlock and a good DK. So I think you would for sure have an unholy DK in their comp. Maybe not, but probably a Boomy. Definitely a sub rogue. Easily a sub rogue, 100% every single game. Okay, we only have 3 more spots. We still need an MS in the team fight. Maybe you just have a SAS rogue, though? I think maybe you do put the warrior. I think you do put a warrior. We need more casters. Maybe a warlock? You think a SAS is going to be good tomorrow? Maybe a warlock. And, I don't know, maybe a mage. Maybe a ret. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to like pick classes that would be like a good comp for every map, you know? This is what I came up with so far. Well, actually, you have 3 spin node classes here, so maybe you take the warlock out and put a mage. Or you could take the DK out and put a mage. DK out, dev in. Mage for lock? I think you want 2 spin node classes, though. You don't want to have a warrior. I don't think you want warrior lock and DK, so you'd have to replace the DK or the warlock. You need a lust. Well, I guess Prez has lust, okay. Don't forget outlaw. I think if you have a sub rogue, you don't need an outlaw. Yeah, I think you would have a ret for sure. They're really good on like pretty much every map. Where the fuck is my notepad, man? There it is. Outlaw is the better sub rogue.
This is the Deep Hull Ravine, where we harvest precious materials. Your task is to secure as many of them as possible, before Ruffius does the same.
Dude, why does my slash reload take so long, man? Hello? Like, look at that! Why the fuck did it take so long?
The crystal in the center of the mine. Failure is not an option. A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Oh yeah, I love getting trained by trash cans first global. Nice. Just their entire team dogpiling me. 0 help, 0 heals. What is my priest doing? No BGE. No, it didn't work. That's why I reloaded. Nice. So I just got completely dogpiled by their entire team and just folded.
The Unbound are unworthy of this ore. Your carts belong to the machine speakers, Ruffius. Ruffius's lackeys have loaded up a cart. Take control of it and siphon its contents. A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Press a CC. He has a cap down. Fuck me. Okay, well, our cart's gone. Kinda wish we just played for our cart. Instead of sending a priest and a fucking hunter. Okay, we can get mid and no one's clicking it? Okay, click it, bro. Click it. I don't want it. Get this shit back right now. Nice, I'm really glad my priest and hunter were in their cart, griefing. Man, like... Heal me, Prez.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Did they fix the spear bug? Nope. Happened to me like 15 times yesterday. Happens to me every single day, actually. I think today it hasn't happened, but I haven't really played that many serious games.
Are unworthy of this ore. Your
Alright, I'm just gonna go up here because
Ruffius.
everyone's 1200. And 12 years old as well. And 12 IQ.
Ruffius's lackeys have loaded up a cart. Take control of it and siphon its contents. A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does. Admirable performance.
It's so easy to win with that trash Mistweaver isn't on my team.
Put these materials to good use.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals. Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
I'll be right back. 2 minutes. I gotta go take a huge Enzaner. Yo. What was that rift spot at BS? I had to literally turn 270 degrees and find a little hole. Yeah. Never been good at finding holes. Yeah. You have to like turn back like this and then walk out and then around. I got 2 bases off here with the rift. You just got out of BS. You won 2 bases and we won. Yeah, I had some absolute worms on my team that game. Yermal's on the Dat Warrior. Well, we got 2 warriors, so I guess I can't play middle. That's unfortunate. Wait, that's not the real Meat Monk? That's Meep Monkey. We have Meep at home. Wait, was that the Meep from the other game too? And I didn't notice? Oh my god, almost got it. Holy fuck. What am I doing, bro? Dude, if I got that, oh my god, that would have been so filthy. Fuck, man. I'm dead. I'm just dead. I'm just dead. What happened bottom? Like, what are you guys doing at bottom? Fuck, that was close. I don't know what is happening anymore. Oh, cool. They have 3 mid. Oh. Maybe Yermel can live for 2 globals until people get there, he said. Well, I'm not going to get to ruins in time, so I'm just going to go quarry. Hmm. I think we still win. Yeah, we do.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
This retard Shadow Priest messages me. I 1v1 the lock and you auto die
Aye.
against a fire mage and ask where I am. I open the map and this guy's in middle. Like, fuck. Running to off nodes as an arms warrior. PogChamp. One mid on CD, guess I'll leave. Oh, I got the real meat monk. Is posting something on the auction house working for me? I don't know, I haven't tried today. CC the warrior one more time. Oh my god. Oh, the monk went back way. Fucking god. We lost our base in the first 2 seconds. Nice job. Son of a Dirge putting down a battle standard when he has the whole team feared. Why is my priest running away from the node? Don't tell me my priest is just flopping, man. Wait, my priest was running at mines? Dude. What, the brain damage? What, the literal brain damage? Son of a worm. Dirge in shambles tonight, yeah.
catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
How did Arcs become a mod? I don't know. Never known as a trash tank demon hunter. A trank, yeah. I meant to say trash tank and it got kind of combined into one word. Any tank player that isn't Bob is a walking garbage can full of homeless people's shit. Why is Bob excluded from that? Wilson has Bob's balls deep down his throat. Yeah. True. Every other tank player gets so jealous of him. Bob's balls. Yep. Yep.
Individually?
So glad we're getting time walking back over questing alts. Guys, why is everyone so excited for time walking? We just had time walking and it was ass. His mop is an ass. It doesn't matter what expansion it is, the XP is bad. You get low XP rates. Missed the anniversary XP? Yeah. You like BC time walking? I liked when time walking was actually good XP. Like in the War Within, when time walking came out in the War Within, it was actually insane. It was always so good XP. Like you would get like 3 levels per dungeon. Now it's like complete ass. It takes you way longer to level in time walking dungeons than any other way of playing the game. They should do triple XP on side quests because everyone probably just did the campaign with level faster and show off their content to more. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. They do need to make leveling faster, honestly. Leveling takes 3 hours? Yeah, but that's still too long. When you're on your fucking 12th ult, it shouldn't take 3 hours. It should take like 1 hour. Like, let's be honest. Leveling feels really slow compared to the War Within. Yeah, it does. And honestly, it didn't take... The amount of time to level was actually pretty close to the same. It just feels way longer because you can't just dungeon spam like you could before. Like when in the War Within, when you could just spam queue dungeons and turn your brain off, it felt so much nicer. Do I have multiple accounts or are these sub-accounts under the same Battle.net? I have 2 completely separate accounts. Just do every delve once for the bonus and bang out half a zone. You definitely have to do more than half a zone if you have done every delve. Like, doing every delve is like a level and a half, 2 levels. Turn in. You still need to quest, like, a lot. Wait, what? Have I ever tried to do skateboard? Wait, what? Not with the 25% buff? Yes, with the 25% buff, bro. You still have to do a lot of quests. It's definitely not half a zone. That is cap. Hate questing? I actually don't mind questing, but I always use like an add-on that just like tells me where to go the whole time. Like rested XP or follow the arrow. Just went 3-0 in Blitz. It's a done angle, only a matter of time before you get a Doom lobby. I already know Son of a Worm is just gonna instantly dive bomb me here, so. Yep. Insta-killed his dumbass. Big Dan, or I almost said Big Dan. Son of a Dirge just got completely fraud checked. Stay. Man, I'm getting cunted out of the cart. Fuck. Oh, that's so AIDS. That's so AIDS. I should have just stood in the cart. They double ice wall, man. Oh my god. That's crazy. Well, they just ran here with 10 people, so. That's funny to watch. Yeah, that was retarded. Cringe beamed into a full clone. Nice. Wow, good job, TG Birdie. Better bounce on it some more. You guys are so fucking cringe, it's unreal. It's unreal how cringe you are. I coil the monk off that? Can we kill him? Big soulfire? He lives, man. I've been CC'd 85 times, man. 85 times, bro. I lock penance. Oh my god, no way. I can't play the fucking game, bro! Oh my god! How do I get CC'd that many times when they're all 1 HP, man? We lose mid too. Oh my god, that's fucking disgusting, man. I've never had people fucking bounce on it that fucking hard, man. Holy shit. Actually so disgusting, bro. Is this druid retarded? Not a singular clue what's going on. Well, this shit's gone. Top's gone. This is like the most disgusting game. I mean, we could still win. We could still win, but... This TG Birdie guy is just a fucking massive meat rider, bro. Like, who the fuck are you, and why are you so cringe? Heal me. Holy fuck. I literally just get spam fucked on. I just get spam fucked on. I can't press a single button. Yep. We just have a god-awful team. GG. Heal me. Heal me. Nope, I'm dead. Why is our rogue leaving? Surely we get that, right? I mean, is there any possible way we can get mid? Probably not. Nah, there's no way we get that mid. Nah, we don't get mid. Don't go mid. We don't get mid. Yeah, they just went off ticks. GG. Wow. It's actually 2 cards we would have got if I don't just get trained by their entire team. I just spam microed to death. That's retarded.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Awful. Straight awful. TJ carried. Yeah, he did a really good job just identifying the one good player and spam cycloning and root beaming. It was really good. It's my favorite sport. Basketball. And golf. In your old age, curling has been going hard. I used to curl when I was younger, actually. I won a curling tournament for like my whole area. It was like 5 or 6 different towns. And I remember some clowns were cheating too. We still balled their shits up. And then the next year, our curling coach started trying to make us all do push-ups, and we just quit. Everyone just quit. We're like, yeah, we're not doing push-ups, and we just quit completely. His ego started getting too big after we won him the championship. How do you cheat at curling? They were like pushing the rock with their foot or something. I don't know. The Canada team literally cheated this last Winter Olympics? Yeah, it was probably those same kids that were cheating against me 15 years ago. Morning Omni, thanks for yesterday. No problem, Cyber Knights. Or to get you back, because you've raided me a lot as well. Ever thought of fishing between queues? I tried it last expansion. I realized I was making like 5k gold per day and I just quit. I thought I was gonna make bank. Alright, win me the game, you prick bastards. They have the fucking weirdest comp I've ever seen. What is that shit? What is that horse shit? The fish and the pond drop practically pork, which sell for a lot. Nah. Fuck that. Fuck that shit, bruh. Meep just mounts up and walks through their whole fucking team here. Fuck. Well, he might get it. Like how we have a Presovoker and Meep's just like, yeah, I'll FC. We just get it instantly. Dorito finally on the winning side. Yeah, I can stop balling his shit up. I won with him on that Gilneas too on my warrior. I'll run over here, so if he saps me, it takes him a long time to get back. Or Stricken's on Fent. Fent Stricken over there. He's off the Henny. How the fuck is this guy alive, bro? Dude, what? Is he cheating or something? The fuck is that? I Chaos Bolted him at 5% HP! And his health bar didn't move. What? Was Stricken actually cheating? How does a Chaos Bolt do 0% of his health bar? The fuck was that shit, man? You are so bad. Cheat death? Does Outlaw even have cheat death? I don't think it was cheat death. He was 10% HP for literally like 10 seconds. Now we're gonna need to VOD review that shit.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
%85 reduced dam. Okay, no, we gotta VOD review this shit, man. We gotta VOD review this shit, man. I gotta see how this guy is alive for that long at 10% HP. We gotta check this shit. You pop. Yo, Dorito. Dorito, thank you for the raid, sir. GG's. Glad to see more people in the Blitz. Shout out Dorito. Follow Dorito, guys. He's streaming Blitz as a Windwalker. It's way better than Gum. He's way better than Gum. Okay, we gotta see how this guy lived here. This makes no fucking sense how this guy lived for so long. So he's 10% HP with Wither. I try to cast a fear on that guy. He walked in the bomb. I don't see any cheat death icon anywhere around here. 10% HP. Picks. I coil him. I Chaos Bolt him at 9% HP. And he goes to 7% HP. You BM'd before that, though. Your BM was already up when I Chaos Bolted you. How does a Chaos Bolt take someone from 9% HP to 7% HP? Play it again? Watch this. He's 20% HP. He bombs. He gets cheap shotted. I'm outside the bomb. I can't help. My rogue gets him to like a sliver of HP. 13% health. I coil him. He trinkets the coil. BM was already up here before the bolt. You can see it. I don't know, man. He's just straight cheating, bro. But I think he was 20% health when my bolt hit him, though. What is confusing here? How he's just perma alive at 1% HP for this long. Nah. I don't give a shit. No, I did see that the bolt hits like... The bolt hits like here. Right there, the bolt hits. He goes from like 22% to 9%. Yeah, it's sketchy. It's sketchy. Stop trying to defend him, guys. You're telling me War-Stricken, the known cheater, wasn't cheating there? Nah. And then he uses some cringe PvE trinket right there, too. Nah, that's a cheat. That's a cheat. Everyone used that in AWC, really? That's cringe. Oh, swole the Wind Traders back in chat. Swole the Wind Traders back. I was surprised he didn't do it again last season. I wish I had a cheat that kept me alive forever. You do. You're getting cheap shotted and coiled at 1% HP and living. It wasn't even cheat death. You wish you could play Blitz more? Racket's kind of fun. Yeah, it's fun. Tonight was just a nice piss-low night. No real games, just straight piss. Man, everyone is such a hog rider, bro. It's so crazy. No one lets me play the game. I'm just bolting straight into Ironbark because I'm bored. I just give him the most perfect shadow step because I'm bad. Wait, where's Expert going? He was almost at our base and now he's back in mid. How did that happen? Reflected his kick. Well, this is fucked because we could have been in our base with the flag, but now we're midfield. I'm dead. Curse of Exhaustion before I die on the mage. Yeah, we're in trub. We're in trub. Yeah, we're in trub. We're in trub. Return? Nice. Expert's the goat. Okay, I was gonna try to rift him, even though it was gonna be the dumbest rift ever. Expert's dead. I don't even know why I'm here. No, I know what cheat death is, I just don't think he had cheat death in that clip. Because don't you have to pick between cheat death and feint actually reducing damage? I don't think you were cheat death there, were you, War Stricken? In that clip? Yeah, this is kind of bad. CS the healer. Kill the backpedaling DK. No, he's living. I get sheeped, I trinket. Yeah, Chef's dead. Where's our defense? Holy fuck, man. That's like a wipe their team angle before going O. Experts crashing the fuck out. Jeff is the best FC. You need to just defend him. I was trying. Pick it up. Pick it up, expert. Dude, dirged. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Coiling the DK to a fear just to try to stop the grips. Take the gate, dirge. Oh, my gate just doesn't work, I guess. That's good. That's really good that my gate just doesn't work there. Nice. I don't know why I'm even using cooldowns here. I mean, Chef is just unbelievably dead here. They have like 5 DPS there. Oh yeah, he's fucking dead. Look at him over there. I've never seen a more dead man. I've never seen a more dead man right now. Alright, we gotta do something crazy. Why can't I walk in this door? What? Wait, they made it so you can't walk in there anymore? Dude, I was gonna try to rift their whole team in there. What? Expert is so fucking dead here. Oh my god. I coil this guy off him. Lock the warlock. Wait, we can actually win. We can 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 win. Stop trolling. We can win. Just lock in. Oh, expert died. Never mind. Okay, we can win, we can win, we can win. Win the game, pricks. This guy said, go for cap, I'll stalk lizard. And he spelled it like S-T-O-C-K. Can Locke use their gate as many times as they like? No, you can gate twice. This is where we win. Unless Expert dies. Is a mage and a warrior on him, it looks like. Is he... Underwater gate. Infernal. Huge soul fire! Huge soul fire! No, Expert's gonna die. Expert's dead. GG. Damn. Swole, my Destro lock is higher MMR than your main class. Fuck are you talking about, bro? Your main class that you win traded on, that you're hard stuck on, 2300. Should we look up Swole's character?
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Shall we? Spooky Pooky, wow, thanks for the follow. Alright, where's Swole? How far down do I have to scroll? There he is. 2319. We got a 2319. Holy shit. Yeah, you're owning this expansion, Swole. Maybe time to buy another win trade from the Russians. Scroll for Swole. Is that Swole the Shaman? I know that dude from the forums. Yeah, he has 18,000 forum posts. Because he puts more effort into yapping just pure AI slop on the forums than he does to actually play the game that he's yapping about. He's a meme there? Yeah, I know. I saw Kenny was flaming him for trying to wind shear Wraithwalk. Someone made the documentation about him? What does that mean? Wait, DVN, you have 26 that... Wait, how did that happen? How did that happen? 4 or 5 all-ins in a row? You got all in again. A collection of memes about him. You should link that in my Discord. We can all point and laugh at Swole. Swole, you're crying in my chat at 4 in the morning. You are crying in my chat at 4 in the morning, hard stuck 2300, when everyone's 3400. You were perma-banned in my stream for 4 months, randomly got unbanned, and you were there the millisecond you got unbanned. Because you have my stream as your homepage on Google Chrome, and every day you opened it up, checking if you were unbanned. Imagine being up at 5 a.m. playing Blitz every day. You're up at 5 a.m. in my chat every day. Not even playing Blitz because you're hard stuck 2300. Swole's too low to even get a Q pop.
Oh, hello.
He's a disgrace and an embarrassment to the bracket of Battleground Blitz. Elite rank, not bad. Well, he really fell off from prized season when he win traded to rank 1 in Blitz. It's hard for me to believe how many brain-dead fucks you have to deal with every day you play in Blitz on NA. I feel like EU's a million times worse. I'm replying to Swole because he's in an ad. I'm replying in chat. Can't afford a sub or Twitch Turbo after making 50 cents a day at your failed food truck. Keck W. Wait, why did my Keck W not work? Yeah, you're an incel, Swole. You are an incel. Old Eouts was better? Fuck no. Old Eouts was like the biggest abomination of a map ever put in a multiplayer video game. Why even reply to Swole? He's just another virgin loser who projects his insecurities. Because it's just a free win. It's just a free win every time. Why wouldn't I? And fuck. I always lose my own gamble. What MMR? This is a 2900 lobby. They got it back. Fuck, bro. Kind of feel like trolling this game. By trolling, I mean winning the game. Damn. Oh, they got our base? Cool. And they got mid? Cool. How the fuck am I still alive? These guys fucking kill me already? Why did I move? Wait, what do you mean? Going mid. Okay, they're 2 healing this. Really good strength by the DK there. Mistweavers are so broken. This guy's actually 1400. And he can just walk around on top of the flag. Who the fuck just dropped the fucking flag? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Did our Prez died with it? How? Gone. Guy breaks the CC really good. I mean, they just went off mid. Damn.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Can I shout out your friend Nordine, who's a Biug fan of you? Shout out Nordine. There's no fun before 3K plus MMR. People are so stupid. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Doesn't get much better, actually. You can queue at 3400 MMR and still get Blizzao Pratao on your team. Thanks for the follow, that guy, Stefan. Any tips for climbing Blitz? Yeah, watch the guide. Watch the Blitz guide. I linked it in chat. Top CC breaks, top bases lost, top flags not spinned, bottom damage, lowest interrupts, 0 IQ, 0 plays, 0 bases assaulted, 0 Riz, 0 Aura, 0 CC, 0 CR, 0 MMR. What am I? I'm Swole, aka Bosso Barano, aka Trashlet, aka Worm Stricken, aka Brazao Potato, aka GSP, aka Chef, aka Free Shipping, aka Sandbag O'Clock, Log Pisslow O'Clock, Happy K Win Trade O'Clock, RMT BG Blitz Boosters, farming 1200 worms all day, every day, making bank, lol. Nice. I'm gonna try this. We got a good video here for the stream. You take the price tag off the bananas. You put it on the computer. $1.
Play some rain bet in case this doesn't work and I gotta pay my bail. Easy money.
This is an ad. This is a rain bet ad.
Cool, good luck, man. Good?
There's no way that's real. That has to be fake, bro. Some dude got a bunch of felony charges doing this with TCG cards. Really? I'll catch a felony. Finally, a high roll with Omnivore on my team. Don't be spam slowed all game. I was griefing you pretty hard that game, huh? I actually was planning on going O, but then you're just always there, so I was like, fuck. Not just gonna let this guy walk past. Then I got a bit carried away. I have to win this. Put Chef the dumb cunt to the lower lobs. Okay. I'll try. This already is a 25 hunch. Send Chef to the delves. Is this instinct feral good? No. Your main is suspended. For what? Can't hate Chef, he just loves queuing it up and having fun. Yeah. Same, actually. That's all I do. Fuck off. This guy's playing Diabolist. Diabolist Destro Lock. That should be automatic prison sentence. I coil both healers. I can't move my cartoon character. Pick the Shadow Priest. Okay, I am on offense. We have a demo lock. I hope I die to Burning Rush. Chef DC'd! Chef DC'd! Kill him! Let me insta-return for some reason. Good insta-return there, man. Chef's PC got a contact high and OD'd. Nice, we should have a cap right now, but people have single digit IQ and then you just insta-return the flag. Oh, that's AIDS. That is AIDS. That is AIDS. That is AIDS. Kill him. Nice, we got it that time, guys. Good job, guys. Good job, guys. Chef has been offline this entire game so far. Expert? The expert have anything to do with this? Keep that dog shit offline. Oh, I wanted to do a 360 Soulfire. Got him. CS the priest, man. Shadow Fury. Can't believe everyone's alive after that. Johan's over there casting an ultimate penance. Not good. Not good, Johan. Oh, Chef's back. He's running it down. He's running it down mid. The goat is back. Staff whacking him. If we lose this game, then Chef is officially the GOAT. We got some really good insta-returners on our team. Can I drop... Oh, my Infernal's keeping me in combat, I guess? I'm gonna ball his shit up right here. Wow, that LOS was actually disgusting. Man, this Feral is mental. He just runs it down. He just runs it down, I guess. Why is he mental? He just keeps picking up the flag and trying to run it. No matter the circumstance. His whole entire team was here, and then he just ran down tunnel and died with it. I feel like that was not a very good play. Maybe I just didn't see the vision, though. This guy's about to get fucked, bruh. Missed my infernal, coil him. Massive soul fire, you're dead. Peace. Expert's losing his mind. Okay, don't say that, expert. Someone was saying this enhances shear botting. What do we think? Is he shear botting?
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
And we were cooking up a queue on the warrior this whole time. Alright. Nice little garbage can tier lobby here. "20 minutes in queue, do you just go to sleep?" No, man. Eight-man mid. Expert dogshit using the best boomy name? No, he made that his name because you're a meme, boosted Barano. Does something in arms make you automatically switch to D-stance? No. Oh, it looks like we're about to go 3-man LM. Good job, guys. And my priest just okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm witnessing anymore. Nice, we have double warrior warlock middle right now. Boosted Morano, you don't farm anything, retard. The only thing you farm is losses. At 2k. You're loss maxing. Wait, I can leap up there on warrior? What the fuck? I did not know that. Wow, my team's really good. Nice, they're 4-man mines. Why is my mage here? Holy fuck, bro. Why don't my pings work? That doesn't matter, he was stranged anyways. Expert said strangled. Man, I love gaming and having fun. Watch this, I can leap up there as a warrior. I did not know that. I knew you could make a gate up there, but I didn't think it would let you leap in the same spot. Yeah, imagine Swole and Boosted Barano calling me a washed arena player. When neither one of them... I don't think either one of them even has a single gladiator. Like, it would make sense if they were actually good arena players and they said that, but I'm pretty sure they're both lifetime duelists. That doesn't make any sense. Kings of the Trenches. Kings of Delusion. You should play a Mistweaver and show them what's up. Probably not. Boosted Brino has 10 glads in recent seasons.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Is that supposed to be good? How many do I have? 16. 16 glads, 5 threes rank 1s, 2 solo shuffle rank 1s. 16 years ago? Yeah, I quit Arena after getting rank 1 every expansion for 5 in a row, 5 expansions in a row or something. Had to let Boosted Barano get his 2300 glads. I don't have any characters with a 3's rank 1. Primal Gladiator. Playing 15 years ago doesn't count as R1 Omni. Oh, okay, Zayden. Primal Gladiator. Warmongering Gladiator. Vindictive Gladiator. What's the next one? Dread Gladiator. Where is it? Dread Gladiator. Sinful Gladiator. Yep. Yeah, you're right though, Zayden. Boosted Barano's better than me, man. Yeah, Boosted Barano and Swole are better than me at Arena, for sure. Oh, and I got in a solo shuffle too. 2 times, so. Good comms though. I'm really glad a bunch of actual 1200 duelist players are trying to tell me I'm not good at Arena compared to them. Nice. Zayden, Boosted Barano, and Swole. Yep, those are the good Arena players. Dikembe takes your solo shuffle titles. You're talking about the guy that got it on Prot Warrior? Yeah. The Omnivore and Whoopi BFA AWC team? Yeah, I was also in the grand finals of AWC. But, you know. You're higher than me right now. In what, 3s?
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets
Oh, the bracket
among
that I
these
don't play?
latest
Grats, man.
arrivals.
Wow, you're higher than me in Shuff and 3s, the 2 brackets that I don't play. Congrats, bro. You must be really good at the game. You got Own and Flarkness tourney? Yeah, Flarkness makes tourneys where you get matched with random people, and it balances your XP with your teammates. So since I have 25 rank 1s, it matches me with 1400 players to balance it out. I think that's what Boosted Barano's talking about. Not nice calling him Boosted Barano. Me, Hell, Chaos, and Motivation 3 Druid, by the way. Oh, good job, dude. Yeah, Boosted Morano is 2k XP, so he gets 2 other 2k players. But, I'm 99 time rank 1, so it has to put me with 1400 players to make it fair. I love listening to literal lifetime duelists in my chat spam yapping. That's crazy. That's embarrassing. Austin, I farm you in any arena bracket. No, you don't. Yo, Brawlcut, thanks for the 10 bomb, bro. Thanks for the 10 bomb. Huge. War game right now. Yeah, let me just war game right now, bro. Let me go out of my way to war game 1200 XP duelist players. That sounds really good. Why does Boosted Morano have it out for me? I don't know, because he gets flamed in Blitz non-stop. And I don't know, the Zayden guy is like meat riding Boosted Morano as well. I guess they're best pals, arena partners. Yep, and Swole, another lifetime duelist. You guys should all play threes together. We do, ... Nice. Yeah, Glad together in Shadowlands? Nice. So your one gladiator was in the most inflated season of all time. And you're saying, so your point, Zayden, you said getting rank 1 16 years ago doesn't count, but you got one gladiator and it was when I got rank 1. The exact same time. I think you just exposed yourself as a complete fraud. It's a modern gladiator, it's real. Yeah, I got rank 1 in Shadowlands. And you got one gladiator in Shadowlands. Did Calv carry me in WoD? Yeah, Calv carried me in WoD when he was 9 years old. Holy brain damage. You're actually digging yourself into a massive hole of retardation right now with your comms. Yep. Yeah, me and Calvish were running it up in threes when Calvish was 9 years old in 3rd grade. He carried me, yep. I'm not retarded. Who are you trying to convince? Are you trying to convince us or yourself? I'm not retarded. Please believe me, guys. Please. No, Calvish actually said we would have got rank 1 if I just grinded games. But I was like 1400 CR playing 3200 MMR3s. And we would have had to play hundreds of games. So I just decided it's a waste of time.
I'm not retarded, Ami. Please believe me. Please? 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 Please?
Why do they want to be validated by me so
Please?
bad? Because they I don't even know. I actually don't even know. They're like mad that I did more in one season than all 3 of them combined have done in their entire lives. I don't know. You could add together every achievement of Swole, Zayden, and Boosted Morano. You could accumulate everything they've ever done in World of Warcraft, and then stack it up against something I've done in one season, and it would get absolutely towered over and shit on. I think that's why they're so upset. Must have really hounded them, yeah. They're sitting there spam typing in my chat. Face redder than a tomato. Sweating over the keyboard. Trying to convince me that they're better than me at Arena. When they're 1,500 duelist players. Should we go back to check PvP? Or Drustvar and find Swole? What's your character name, Zayden? I have no idea who you are, so we can look up your character as well here. Don't check PvPs, that's cringe. What, are you scared? You were just flexing you were just flexing Gladiator a minute ago. You don't want us to actually see it on the stream? We're gonna look up Swole here. He's 2,300 in Battleground Blitz when everyone else is 3,400. Swole has no Gladiators. Let's see. Nice, Swole has no Gladiators. He win traded for 1 Blitz rank 1. Other than that, just literal crumbs. Literal crumb of a player. Complete dog shit. Alright, what's your character, Zayden? There's a lot of people named Zayden. Are they all you?
Please don't check my account. It's my little brother's account. My account got banned for being too good and just a little racist. Please, I swear I'm good.
Zayden Cenarius. Wow, good job, man. Seven gladiators. I thought you said you have 1 gladiator. Still trash, though. Can't be this guy too many glads? I don't know. Oh, so it's not you. Okay.
Jojo Bing.
So you're this guy.
Jojo Bing.
This is the same account.
Jojo Bing. Oh. Jojo Bing. Jojo Bing.
Alright, turn that shit off. So, wait, this is the same account, though. It's ZDN. Can you read? Yeah, did you see me search up ZDN 12 times? Are you the one on... That's it. Like, is your armory hidden or something? Look up Milky? No. And then let's look up, Boosted Morano. Same thing. Nice. You gap me? Yeah, for sure. This is really good. I could never get 7 gladiators. Wait, so my math actually checked out. If you add boosted Baran, everything boosted Barano's ever done, everything Zayden's ever done, and everything Swole's ever done, then I still have more of everything. 3 people versus 1. And they're all the people yapping in my chat. Hmm. Three entire human beings can't accomplish more than one guy. The power and time combined of 3 humans, 3 grown men, can't overcome me. Can we do an arena quiz, see who knows more knowledge? So are you bragging about being unemployed right now? Yeah, man, that's what we're doing. I love how that's always the people in Twitch chat at 4 in the morning saying unemployed. Yep, I'm sure you got a really good job right now, bro. Yapping in Twitch chats at 4:14 in the morning. Yeah, I wasn't talking to you, Zayden. Yep. You guys melted my brain. You guys melted my brain by being so trash at Arena. Stuck at 2100. How can I leave Elo Hell to Elite? Playing Enhanced Shaman. I'm making a video that will come out soon. It's gonna give all the secrets of how to escape Elo Hell. All the top secrets. You watched my YouTube guide, it was good? Well, thanks, man. You get VIP for that? No. I think it was terrible. It looked like you were reading a script. Yeah, I was reading a script, Swole. That's how you make a YouTube video. You write a script. Damn, Swole's dumber than I thought. Damn, long queue. Long queues.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Good night, Omni, and good night, Meat Riders. It's been entertaining watching you guys whine in Twitch chat, literally giving this man money. Can't wait to see you demons in my alt games.
I took college courses on how to speak, and you're not supposed to read from a script. Yeah, you are, Swole. I know you've never produced any form of successful content ever in your life, Swole, aside from your 18,000 posts on the World of Warcraft forums, but yeah, when you make a YouTube video, you do have to actually make a script most of the time. Sometimes you don't. I don't have to use a script when I make a tier list. But when you make a video of going over all of the strats of every single map in the game, yeah, you have to use a script. Should we ask AI just to prove how dumb Swole is? Should you write a script for a YouTube video, for an instructional YouTube video? Alright, Swole, here you go. Yes, you should write a script, or at least a detailed outline for an instructional YouTube video. For educational content, a script is generally recommended to ensure accuracy, reduce rambling, well, maybe that's why Swole doesn't want to do it, he loves rambling, and make editing more efficient. Wow, so it looks like Swole is wrong and stupid once again. While some creators prefer to wing it for a more natural feel, scripted videos are generally more concise, packed with higher value, and easier to follow, which leads to better viewer retention and engagement. Damn. Did they teach you that in your college course, Swole? I think you should get your money back. Sounds like you paid thousands of dollars to get scammed. You took a college course to learn how to speak? Damn. I feel like most people figured that out when they were like 2 years old. And you as a grown adult paid thousands of dollars to try to figure out how to speak. Were you struggling or... Pick up? Okay. Hello?
Yo, Yomnivore, good morning.
Yo.
Yo, how's the stream going, buddy?
You need to for a degree, nothing you know about. Swole, you literally got caught having your own food truck. You needed a degree in how to speak to run a food truck?
What's wrong with running a food truck?
There's nothing wrong with that, but Swole's trying to flex about a degree, and he's already been caught working at a food truck, so I mean...
So if you work at a food truck, you can't have a degree?
No. That's not what we're saying.
Oh, okay, my bad.
What food you sell in Swole? I guarantee anyone who buys something from Swole's food truck gets food poisoning. And is going to be hospitalized for at least a week. With E. coli and salmonella.
How do you know? What if he has the best food truck food?
Nah. Have you seen him play? Have you seen him talk? Have you seen him talk or play WoW?
Who?
There's no way a person that dumb in WoW and Twitch chat can make anything edible.
That's a bold claim. Maybe you should give the food truck a try.
Fuck no. You'd probably get food poisoning just from walking near it. Just the air wafting from it would probably make you sick. Being within 100 miles of it. Food trucks are legit. Yeah, most of them probably are legit, but not Swole's, man. You couldn't pay me to eat there.
I bet I could.
Nah, I wouldn't risk it.
I bet if I said, here's $1 million, eat something from Swole's food truck, you would.
Nope.
Yeah, you would.
I'd turn it
Yes,
down.
You would.
Nope.
No,
I'd turn
you
it
would
down.
not.
It's not worth that. What good is $1 million if I'm dead in the hospital from food poisoning? And blood contamination. And cranial hemorrhaging.
The slander, you can slander his WoW play, but don't slander his food truck. That's crossing the line.
Nah. He sells literal garbanzo beans. Rotten garbanzo beans.
Why are they, dude? What did I miss something? I
With a
missed
side
lot,
of fucking garbage juice on the side, like, you know, the literal like water that pours out of the bottom of a rotten garbage bag. That's what you get as a drink at Swole's food truck. Actual sewer water.
Where's this deep-seated hatred coming from, Yamnavor? Let's talk about it. How does it make you feel?
I feel empowered.
You feel empowered? Why is that?
Because I'm just here trying to stream the game, and Swole and his little butt buddy friends come in and start yapping.
What are they yapping about?
Well, we have a player named Zayden and Boosted Barano and Swole, and they're all trying to say they're all better than me at Arena. So I looked up all of their armories, and in fact, they were not better than me in Arena, even if you combined all 3 of their armories.
Catalog every newcomer.
I will say, I'm trying to be neutral here, but Yamnavor did used to be an Arena player.
Yeah.
I remember Yamnavor. But you don't really do Arena that much anymore, though.
Yeah, I quit.
And you got Shuffle in, like, recent, right? In, like, Dragonflight?
Yeah, I got 2 rank 1s in Shuffle and Dragonflight.
I see. But anyway, back to that. So, they're coming into your territory, and they're trashing your name, right?
They're trying to talk shit when
How did that make you feel?
If they were all actually good Arena players, then sure, I'd be like, oh yeah, fair enough, you know? I'm washed, you're good. It is what it is, right? But they're actually lifetime 1200 duelists, and they're all trying to like bounce off each other. Like Zayden will say something, and then Swole will be like, yeah, he's dog shit. Yeah, you tell him.
So you think they're mob mentalitying you? They're
yeah, but they're easy to 1v3. So I'm not.
Oh, like you think you're 1v3?
Oh, I'm chilling. I'm literally farming all 3 of them for ad revenue right now, while I sit in these queues.
I see. Tell me more.
I mean, that's pretty much it. It looks like they're done talking. I don't know. And then we got some other retard that came in here, Mad Joke Teller. I don't know where he came from. I don't know if he's like Zayden's friend or something. Asber says, I'm a good boomy. I have receipts, buddy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said you were good when he played on your account. For real life money. Yeah, you're really good, bro. Asber, yeah, exactly, Thermodynamics. Admitting you have receipts from Asber. Nice one, bro. Asber only does one thing on WoW, and that's boost for money. So you're admitting you're a client.
I'm gonna have to
not IRL money, doesn't do that, only gold. Wrong! You actually just caught Zayden. You actually you had like a 5 out of 10 strength of your argument, and it's actually just gone down and down and down the more you talk.
Yeah.
Now you just admitted that you know
Asber Asber doesn't like actually play the game. He just
Asber literally plays this game to farm money off of trash can duelists like you.
He doesn't.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So now Boosted Barano is also guilty because Zayden, you said that you played with Boosted Barano. So wait a minute. Was it actually Asber on boost or on your Boomkin playing with Boosted Barano?
You play with Asber?
Was Asber on your Boomkin when you got Gladiator with Boosted Barano?
Was Asber in the group?
Wait, so what are you saying, Zayden?
He's not playing with Asber.
I think he was saying he plays with Boosted Barano.
He was playing different thing? Wait was Asber playing threes with you? Is that's not a good look if you're trying to go for the legitimacy.
Zayden, did you or did you not play threes with Asber? Dude, come on, bro. You should never have said this. You I've known Asber for like 12 years or something, right?
I'm actually going out. I'm actually crazy. I'm actually going out to get a steak with Asber tomorrow in New York.
Nice.
He invited me out with. I think he invited.
Nice. The self-report goes crazy. Yeah, I mean that Zayden. That is. I actually thought you were a legit gladiator until you just said you're friends with Asber. Like we all know, everyone here knows what that means, bro. The one guy who does that shit more than anyone else, the one guy who's been hardware banned for doing it
regularly. more than once.
That's your friend, your quote-unquote friend. Okay. See, these are the type of people I'm dealing with, Paradise One. So I think you're maybe starting to get it now.
Well, that was a new development since after I came in.
I mean, yeah. Even if his glads were legit, he's still a worm. But now we know, like, they aren't legit, so.
Well, that's an assumption. I mean, I will say playing with Asper is not a good for legitimacy, but he's got more than one.
How does Asper become friends with Zayden?
Well, no, if that yeah, no, that's
like, if let's say they are friends, how does that relationship begin? Asper, the literal best boomkin of all time in World of Warcraft, goes out of his way to find duelist Zayden and says, "Hey pal, let's be friends. Let's play. Let's be friends, bro. I'm sure you have lots of potential." You think that's what happened, or?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure Asper was just feeling really lonely and looking for more friends. He saw your tier 3 transmog and said it looked good, so we played. Oh, I'm actually cringing so hard. I'm actually cringing so hard, yeah. I'm sure Asper saw a random guy with a tier 3 transmog and said, "Yeah, let's play, bro. You look cool." Holy fuck, man. That is... If you're gonna lie, you gotta at least, like, be somewhat believable. "I was not glad yet when I meet him. He teach me the ways." Yeah, I'm sure Asper just went out of his way to play with a duelist player to teach him how to play for free with no monetary transaction behind that. Yep. Asper's a pretty nice guy.
Actually,
yeah,
maybe
nice
Zayden is actually outplaying you right now.
Yeah, if this is just a massive rage bait...
No, I think you're getting owned, dude. Like, I think you're getting owned. Asper's a pretty nice guy. Yeah, in real life, Asper's chill as fuck.
Sam is better than Asper? Wait, what?
Cool.
Who, Sam I
I think. But, like...
I don't
know.
know.
What was I talking about?
I don't know about that, actually. Sam I did win BlizzCon, but he did cheat his balls off when he won.
But Asper doesn't, like, actually play the game, though. He just, like, does boosts.
Yeah.
So it's not... it's kind of not...
Asper made way more money doing boosts than he ever would have made playing tournaments. Not to say that he wouldn't win tournaments, because he definitely would have. I mean, in WoD, do you remember GCD TV in WoD?
Yeah.
Asper won every single one.
But Asper, like, can't actually, like, play the game because he's just gonna get, like, he's on the blacklist. Like,
he's on the blacklist for RMT boosting.
He's on the blacklist for life. Well, no, that's not, dude.
Yeah.
I think you're getting outplayed, dude. I think Zayden.
I don't think I am. If it's a rage bait, by all means,
I think he's playing you like a fiddle, and you're getting absolutely fucking owned.
I mean, that would be convenient, wouldn't it?
See, now no, you can't do that because now that's a defense for the if it was a rage bait.
No, like if it is a rage bait, then I got owned. Like, I'll admit that off the rip. But I just don't think it is.
I think that's what happened. Dude.
I mean, that is easier to mentally wrap your head around it being a rage bait than this guy actually being
Why would
dead
you
serious.
admit to, like, playing with, like... Yeah, it's definitely rage bait.
Nah.
You're getting owned. Yeah.
It's not rage bait. It's not.
I think you're getting owned.
No.
You can't accept it. You have to accept these things.
I think he's getting owned so bad that you literally feel bad for him and you're just trying to, like, take off a little bit of pressure from him. I think you genuinely feel bad for him now. And that's why you're saying that. Is it true, Steve? You went real quiet there.
I'm the therapist here on the board.
Your conscience is kicking in, and you can't watch this guy get dogpiled this hard, and it's actually hurting you.
Stop coping. You got owned, okay?
Yeah.
Accept. You have to accept that you got outplayed.
So Zayden, you actually don't know. You don't know Asper. You got Glad legit, and it was all just a rage bait, right? You were just rage baiting this whole time, right? You were joking about knowing Asper and playing with him.
So he does know Asper, but he didn't get it with Asper, and you got owned. You got outplayed. He never played with him. Okay.
But you just said you did play with him.
Well, if he didn't play with him, then...
He just said he played with him like 2 messages ago.
Oh, you got owned. You got owned on the war. Accept it.
He saw my tier 3 transmog and said I looked good, so we played.
And yeah, don't they both play Boomy?
No, Zayden said he plays a lock. Zayden said that he plays a lock. I looked him up.
Oh, Zayden's a warlock?
Yes. He just said that. I can get the receipts right here.
It's too early for this. It's too early. He's the Boomy, yeah, exactly.
No. He's lying. Right here. I got the receipt. I looked him up. I looked up a Boomy, and I said, "Is this you?" And he said, "No, I'm Warlock."
Yeah, Omnivore. I think he's a Boomy.
He literally just said, "No, I'm Warlock." Rage bit. Yeah.
I think you're getting absolutely owned right now. You need to simmer down on me. You're getting outplayed left and right.
Nah, we have a literal Asper customer who paid thousands of dollars to get boosted to Gladiator, yapping in my chat. That's what we have.
Omni.
I can't be convinced otherwise. Why would he randomly bring up Asper out of absolutely nowhere when Asper was not even remotely part of the conversation? And then he randomly just brings up Asper. He's like, yeah, me and Asper are good friends. What?
Well.
Just out of absolute nowhere. Starts talking about Asper. What was the first thing he said? Should I scroll up and find it?
Wait, so is Zayden...
There it is. He just randomly, out of nowhere, said, Asper says I'm a good Boomy. 11 minutes ago.
Wait, I'm confused. So Zayden's a Boomy... Zayden's a lock. And he plays with Basso Barano and... Swole? So they're like a team?
No, they're a team in my Twitch chat. Swole's not even good enough at Arena to play with the people that buy pilots and boosts. Swole's literally just a 1500 player.
Oh, you don't know them? Okay, my bad.
He's not on their level. No.
I'm still putting things together. I got here late. My bad. Oh, I got a blit.
Is there a world where I'm actually good at the game and was rage baiting the whole time from memes at 4 a.m.?
That's what I said, dude. That's got to be it.
No, there isn't, because even if you weren't boosted, your armory, your check PvP is still a pile of dog shit, even if it was completely earned legitimately.
Yeah, see, Calvish is here. Calvish, I heard that you, what was it? You, piloted Omnivore and Warlords of Draenor when you were in 2nd grade. Is that true?
Yeah, someone said Calvish carried me in WAD.
Confirm it, Calvish. He was at lunch. Got on the computer. Go boost Omnivore. Yes, yep. Confirmed. Confirmed. There it is, folks. Omnivore, what do you think of my Outlaw Rogue?
What do you mean? What do I think of it?
Look. What do you think?
Look where?
In my Discord stream.
Oh. Pair O Dice 1. Nice. That's actually good.
Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Get it? And yeah. Roll the dice. You should share my gameplay since you're AFK.
I don't want to put Discord on my stream.
Put me on the TV.
How's my queue so long?
Outlaw. Because it's 7:30.
Yeah, I know, but I'm piss low.
On a Monday or Tuesday, Monday night, Tuesday morning. People are going to sleep, and isn't there like a long maintenance today, right? Yeah.
Probably it's Tuesday.
Long maintenance.
It's Affliction o'clock. 1500. What MMR are you?
1842 right now.
Fuck.
I just started.
Alright guys, we're queuing Swole low.
I got sapped with the flag, dude.
Sync it up at 1400. Got some Swole Boss Barano lobs going. I got my Aflock in queue at 1500 and my other character in queue at 1950. $1,400 might be too high for Zayden though. I mean, he could call up his good friend Asber. Get some tips. Asber was the best boomkin in RBGs too. By far.
I feel like this hatred between you and Swole, maybe we can work it out so you guys can.
No.
Go.
No.
You don't think we can work it out? Get on the comms and work it out.
Fuck no. You
Not
couldn't pay
happening.
me to get on comms with Swole.
What if he was willing to squash whatever beef you guys have with each other?
No. You couldn't pay me to squash the beef with Swole.
Yeah. Well,
He win traded in prize season, you know that, right? In Blitz.
I do not know that.
Yeah. On Ellie Shaman. He doesn't even play Ellie Shaman. A 1,000 subs to queue Turbo with Swole in voice? Nah, I wouldn't do it. Maybe for 1,000 tier 3s. How much to queue with you? How much did Asber charge? I'll use that as a reference. Oh yeah, only gold. I'm sure Asber cares a lot about WoW gold. Are you winning this game or what?
Trying. It's at 1800 tank lobby.
Do I have Discord showing on my... Oh, there we go. I'm putting you up on the TV.
Oh boy. What do you guys think of my transmog?
Right, you're on TV.
What do you guys think?
It's actually pretty fire. Wait, why are you playing
You guys
op?
see my mount combo? What?
Why aren't you carrying the flag?
Because our tank picked it up and won't give it to me.
Oh.
So now I'm just hitting this guy.
Oh, I got a queue. Alright, you're off the
Oh
TV.
shit. No!
Yep. Might get swollen this 1500 lobby. This haircut tells me you still live at home with mama and you're approaching 40. Can I fly out for give you a haircut on stream? Yeah, man. Sure, mad joke teller. Why do I prefer RBGs over Arena? Because I already beat Arenas. There's nothing left to do. Well, my queue didn't actually pop, so we can put Paradise 1 back on the TV, I guess.
Yay.
It was a false queue. What are you pressing? Hello?
What?
I said, what are you pressing?
What am I pressing?
Yeah.
Pressing attacks? What do you mean?
What kind of attacks?
Oh, I just yoinked the flag.
Oh, the TV turns off if I tab out.
Oh.
Quick question, if Q doesn't pop for a while, do I just re-queue? No, re-queuing doesn't do anything.
Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. No, man.
You're fine. Are you using one button rotation?
No.
Yeah, right.
I'm dead. I tried. Oh, he picked it up. No, I'm not.
You have a warrior question. What's your warrior question?
Oh, we got the cap. We win. Nice.
Nice.
Do you like my boat? Pirate ship?
Yeah, dude. One sec, I'll
So
show it on the
perfect.
TV. Fuck, where's my Discord? There it is. Yeah, it's a nice boat.
Thank you.
Was that from the trading post?
I don't know. I don't know where I got it. I think so.
Said, can you ask Paradise where he goes after playing one game and then disappearing for hours?
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never done that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
How do I do damage as Fury? I can't seem to do much damage compared to other warriors in PvE? I don't know, bro. I don't PvE. Think I'm some kind of a nerd? Man, BGE never fucking works anymore. It's so annoying. Alright, I'm trolling this game. No BGE. Wait, where the fuck is the stealth buff? There it is.
Alright, one. Nice.
I get it right there. Woo! Woo! Easy. Oh shit! Easiest game of my life, man. Okay, my mage needs to spin. Block that, bro? Why the fuck didn't the mage block the blind?
Because the omnivore.
Nice, we lost waterworks too. Holy fuck. Well, they have 3 lighthouse, and it's me and a warrior. Bro, can we get a base, man? If our mage just blocked the blind, we would have 2 bases this whole game, but he just stood there in block, or having block and not pressing it. I'm about to ghost this shit. Yeah, I'm ghosting this shit, I'm bored. I hope they take it, actually. I got a tactic here. Ready for this shit? Wait, do I have Rift on? I don't have Rift on. glad my priest and my hunter are just sitting off the node. Wow, what a good, fun match. There's no way these are real people, man. There's no way anyone in this game's a real person.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Well, 1380 now. How did I lose that game? Didn't you capture LH in the beginning? I went to bio and then back seeing a defeat. I'll tell you how we lost the game. We had Lighthouse instantly in the opener. For some reason, nobody was defending mines. Our mage that got Lighthouse with me went back mines, it got blinded, and instead of pressing Ice Block to remove the blind and spin the guy capping, he just sat there and didn't block the blind, and the rogue capped it. And then every single player on my team at Waterworks left Waterworks to try to get mines back, and then they got Waterworks as well, and then also couldn't get mines back. So they had two bases almost the entire game. I had a hunter and a priest at Lighthouse with me. So I decided I'm leaving Lighthouse, and like 10 seconds after I left, they just clicked the node behind their backs, and then we got 3 capped. And that's how we lost. Set bolter really 1400 as Affliction, yeah. Like 2800 as Destro. Only played like 5 games as Affliction or something. No, I played 8 games. I'm still on placements, so you would lose 1 and lose 150 MMR. You don't think 1400 is for me? Stick to player housing. And stick my nuts on your forehead. How long does it take to get out of placement games? I don't know, like 20 or 30 games. Can you fix your MMR if it's stuck low rating? Yeah. Start winning games. $1,400 lobby. Where's Paradise 1? Yo, Bina's unwashed chair seat. Thanks for the sub. You're 5 wins and 48 losses. You're hard stuck 900. Damn. Nice. Our resto shaman said I'll carry. And he's not even wearing a trinket. He's wearing double DPS trinkets. Maybe put a trinket on if you are going to flag carry. How are you supposed to survive? Wait, this... Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at this guy's blitz! This is my FC! Look at this! Oh! Oh! Do not let our shaman FC. He is not wearing a trinket and has a 20% win rate. Do not let him anywhere near the flag. Holy fuck! Oh my god. Is this Swole on Resto Shaman? We lose. We lost. GG. Nice. I love having 4 absolute goobers training me. He just said, "You're a rainbow." What? Thanks to him, my Q popped. I would rather my Q have not popped. Honestly. I don't want to play with blood tears. And they have Sweat Balls FC. We got some absolute characters in here, man. My BG doesn't work. Don't need it. Alright, sweat balls. Alright, my entire team. Oh, wait, he just jumped down? Oh, I got kicked. Oh my god, I got hodged. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I'm dead. No. I'm so bad, actually. I got dogpiled by the 12 hundos. I wanted to pour it up. I was trying to wait till I was lower health and then pour it up. I bought my team some time, though. They're gonna kill sweatballs, I know it. Kill sweatballs now. Nice. That'd be really nice of me. Bro, I asked him nicely to wear a trinket, and he called me a rainbow. I don't think he's coachable. Does that mean a rainbow? I don't know. I think he's trying to call me gay or something. I don't know what he meant by that. We just have nobody. I'm dead. We're playing 8-man D. Look at my team on the map. Like, what the fuck, man? Draining this guy's life. He bubbled. Okay, well. Nice, guys. We're playing 8-man D with a Hunter FC. My hunter's dead. Oh. And the shaman says, "Where is Alliance flag?" Pick it, pick it, pick, 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 pick. Oh. I'm the Lord and Savior. I'm the Lord and Savior. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. What am I watching? I need to play this MMR more often. This is PogChamp content. This is Poggies. This is Pog Champion. He died to dots. No! 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 That druid's gonna win the game! No! Dispel me! Shaman! Shaman, dispel me! Oh my god! Oh, this is fucking bad right now. Please, no! Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, we got time, but holy fuck, man. Are you kidding me? Where is Horde flag? Holy shit, man. Drained his soul. Shaman probably has a demonic healing breakdown. I'm out healing him. I'm out healing him this game. Let's get a clip on that. Let's get a nice clip on that. I'm opening up my dashboard so I can clip that. This guy's going on YouTube. Go help Blood Tears. Well, he's already got 8-man defense. Surely that's enough, right? What's the healing on details? I don't know. He's dead right here, though. He's 1200. Oh, he's out healing me now. Nice, that's good. Go heal him. If I could, I would. Alright, my ret's running it down. We can win, we can win, we can win. I have to get a win for Blood Tears. He's in the guild. Gear gets girls. Dude, there's no way we're playing 6-man D with a minute left on the clock, right? Please don't drive. Do not drive a vehicle. Pick up the flag, Hunter, or we lose. Oh, the game's over anyways. How am I just 1v3ing, man? Got to Alliance Keep. What? Well, Not much you can do about that one.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these.
Not
latest
much you can do about that one. Alright. Let's see. Should I raid P-Lav? Or is that troll? Maybe it's good. I'm gonna raid P-Lav. He's funny. Yeah, I think he has been playing Blitz. Alright, thank you for the sub, Bina's Unwashed Chair Seat. Thank you to Brawl Cut for the 10 bomb of subs. Thank you to Dorito for the raid. Thank you to Scotty and Zooms for the raids. Thank you to Blinky Bill and Toon Cry for the subs. Rev with a raid. Tyler with a massive raid as well. So thank you guys for all the subs and the raids. Thank you to all the new followers. Thank you guys all for watching. I'm going to raid P-Lav, so make sure you guys spam some omnivore emotes when you get in the chat. Because we're going to absolutely leech and get all the P-Lav viewers in my stream. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG's. Good night. And peace.